Hello, hello, and welcome, beloved audience, to our 17th installment, my goodness, of the Empire of Blood. We are, if all things go according to plan and schedule, in our last 3 episodes of the very first season of Performance Check. Had a couple of ups and downs, constant technical difficulties, reschedulings here and there. And in spite of it all, it feels like this entire season has been way too goddamn short. But it is what it is. And I set out to make a show where we change between campaigns and casts all the time. So it's a little bit my fault. But I'm also equally excited to see the very next season that we have coming up. The DM for that next season, Abby, told us a little bit about what it's going to be like in the previous episode. So if you want to know what you have in store, please feel free to head back to episode 16. And in the intro bit, Abby talks about what the next campaign is going to be. Which is so much fun. You're going to see me as a player in it. You're going to see a couple of familiar faces returning in it, and a couple of new people taking on permanent roles, which is going to be very, very fun. But we are here to see the end of an empire. And so that is what shall happen. After shopping. Very important. When last we looked into the fates of our ill-fated heroes, the party returned from the jungles of Turok after hunting, quote-unquote, the Wraith of Turok. A malevolent spirit? Rather instead a corrupted paladin who several decades ago attempted to dismantle the elusive and as yet unseen sustainment engine buried underneath the cathedral, which she failed to do and was also put through a half-complete sustainment that rendered her void-tainted and dangerous. The party, though, after meeting her and being a group of dissenters from the empires themselves, decided to take a much more diplomatic approach to dealing with the Wraith. So when it was time for the party to leave, she bestowed upon them her helmet, her greatsword, and a myth stone, the message upon which is a confession of her crimes to the Empire, which, and you still have a chance to do this, should that be turned into the cathedral, will provide an ample bonus on top of the salary you already received for, quote-unquote, killing the Wraith.
Okay, but alternatively.
What
if I gave it to the Vox Ally instead?
Even better. Legitimately, even better.
What if I gave it to the group of domestic terrorists who are totally doing it for the right reasons?
Totally doing it for the right reasons. I was hoping you would put that addendum in there, although we all already knew it.
Absolutely. Tara's a domestic terrorist.
That's fair. That is very correct, actually. So, after that, during the ferry ride, Tirfi has a word with the magistrate Enyo, where Tirfi helps Enyo recover and correct their mechanical legs. They still ended up needing their mobility aids for quite some time, but they were no longer stuck in the semi-digitigrade, semi-plantigrade hybrid state that they were in before. They had a very small and pleasant talk about artifice and about creation and a couple of other fun things. The party lands back on the shore of the island, where they were met by the now disgraced and no longer silent sister, Decima, who, after a heated shouting match with Tara, cut the party's bags, which contained their golden paychecks, and stormed up the mountain to never be seen again, unfortunately.
It's true. She's not a silent sister. I could never get her to shut up.
Yes,
Oh,
very
same
true.
brain cell.
Same
I was
brain
gonna shut her
cell.
I was gonna make her a silent sister, but I didn't get my chance.
Well, now she's silent forever.
Now she's
Yeah,
silent
that was my job.
forever. So, as the party returned to the city of Eurydia, Tyrfie headed off to go take care of some of her own business, which will be the first thing we tackle in the beginning of this session. But also a couple of other noteworthy highlights. Tara, Lysandra, Kipariso, and Heron all walked their way back to Lysandra's domicile. And on the way there, they discovered that Kipariso's actions and words during his attempted execution in the Colosseum have now sparked a complete and total rebellion. We saw Knights of the Empire punishing protesters, and as Kipariso further investigated, word around town is that the peace would not be kept for that much longer, and the budding rebellion was planning, in about a week's time, to take the fight to the nobles district and start punishing the sustained for the lives that they are rumored to have taken from the rest of the citizens. Lysandra granted Tara an audience with Empress Leora through her obsidian orb, where the Empress Leora quickly lost her cool after conversing with Tara, ended up shattering the very orb that she was using to communicate, but not before a very prevalent and important part of the Empress's character was revealed. That being that there is nothing she despises more than people who she thinks should hate her not hating her. And in fact, it was an not apology, it was words of forgiveness coming from Tara that sparked the Empress's outrage in the first place. But Tara got what she wanted, which was a fight in the Colosseum. Unfortunately, the only thing different was that her intended adversary was not there, and it was revealed that Decima had actually been killed by Leora herself before the fight at the Colosseum could take place. Instead, Tara fought a sustained gladiator named Emilios, who, rather than killing Tara as he was supposed to, instead made friends with her, much again to the Empress's distaste and dissatisfaction. During that time, Heron was forced to be in the viewing box, although, again, it wasn't quite the execution that it was supposed to be. And afterwards, Heron had a conversation with Calliope that started off a little bit rocky, but the two of them, at the very end of it, seemed to have gained an understanding of one another, and are carrying on their friendship, and eventually, if one of the two parties is to be happy, or both of the two parties is to be happy, something a little bit richer than a friendship, is carrying on in good faith after Heron's return to the island. As well as that, Galatea had gone with Enyo back to Eros's house and workshop, where Enyo took a look at Aegle.
After uttering the phrase unintentionally.
After,
Yeah.
yes, unintentionally uttering the command phrase, which did get Galatea in a little bit of hot water with Tara Lionsborn.
Look,
But
Tara, I can't help that Tara is very defensive of her tiny friend.
oh, as she should be. So Tara, no, not Tara. So Galatea and Enyo came to Eros's house and workshop. Enyo inspected the condition of Aegle and found that the missing link and the reason why none of the arcane prosthesis were bonding to Aegle is simply because Aegle's anatomy does not allow prosthetics that are meant to be bonded to living flesh to bind to hers. And instead, a very comical but incredibly serious solution was presented from Enyo that if they were able to find already deceased flesh that was able to form a bond with Aegle, she could instead have a necromantic prosthesis that would work far better than any of the failed prostheses ever possibly could. And with that, we are going to carry forward into downtime. Starting with, as I mentioned in my recap, tier feed. So please, audience and players who are already here, join us for episode 17 of the Empire of Blood, Red Tide Morning. So, tier feed. Detaching from the rest of your group of compatriots as they head off to go take care of their own business upon finding themselves back in the city, you, instead, head off back to your own domicile in the Throck Quarter and meet back up with Talessa.
All right, like the action movie, like the hero and the love interest remate, and they just have this desperate makeout sesh.
Yes.
So
Perfect.
but once Tirfi is like recollected, I think immediately launches into explaining the events of the last few weeks and what she has learned from the Oracle. And won't say all of that, but essentially the point of it is finally asking Talessa the question. I think I know the answer, but I still must ask you because it is a dangerous decision to make. Do you want to accompany me on whatever this fated voyage is and all that holds in store? Or would you prefer to go with the Ancillai and play your talents with them?
You see, she has a fairly quizzical smile on her face. Tirfi, my darling. I did not build a life with the Vox Ancilli. I did not get a house with the Vox Ancilli. I did not fall in love with the Vox Ancilli. I did all of that with you.
Irfi is simultaneously very touched, but when she mentions the house, there's a little cringe.
And you see, she'll read that and say, and even though what I know is going to happen to our current one, you are mine. Not a building, not a property, not a territory. You.
I thought so. I love you, darling.
I love you too, darling.
We will face this danger together.
I have been facing danger from the moment I fell in love with you. It's become part of my lifestyle.
Yes, well, because of the explosive side effects of my career, that is going to be the cover for how I disappear us. Now I just need to check over the stocks one more time to see if there is enough to rig it for my plan. Everything you want is removed, I assume?
Yes, Atticus and other members of the Ancilli have been very efficient about storing away and carefully handling our important and delicate goods.
Atticus, I have so much to speak with him about. Oh, also, Tara confessed her love for me.
Oh! Um, I was not expecting such a thing.
Neither was I. Very much has happened. Perhaps we can have a conversation about that when things are a bit less chaotic.
Of course.
But I wanted you to know.
I appreciate you communicating with me.
How has your day been? I've just been talking at you.
You see, she kind of smiles, giggles to herself a bit. No, just waiting around in an empty house for my beloved to come home.
Oh, that sounds so dreary. I apologize.
Ah, that's okay. You've already brightened me even more than the sun.
Things are about to get brighter.
Yes, very much so.
Although we won't really be around to see it. Shameful.
Do you think we'll still get a good view from somewhere else in the city?
Probably. It depends on where they actually take us. I must speak to Atticus as soon as I can.
Between now, the destruction of the house, and our leave from Eurydia, do we have a planned secondary domicile anywhere? Is there somewhere I should be going?
I was planning to shelter with the box in the meantime. Also, to hopefully use their channels to get us to our means of departure.
That is most amicable to me.
I have very much to do with the Vox Anselai's artificers. My brain is bursting with ideas. And I am currently sitting on quite a lot of pretty wealth in order to make them happen.
You see, she smiles and says, "Yes, I heard word. You and yours got a very hefty amount of compensation for your deed."
Yes, but the gold is dead weight. That which I do not donate to the cause, I'm going to make into useful things. Speaking of, do you prefer, say, a turquoise or perhaps a teal purple?
What are you scheming?
Well, you will have to make a big lifestyle change, and perhaps that will include a new outfit with some pipes.
I do think the tones from turquoise would suit my complexion better.
Wonderful, darling. All right, I have to start rigging this place to blow. Can you get word to Atticus while I'm doing so?
And you see she will nod to you. A lot has happened in the 2 weeks that or in the week that you've been gone. You see she'll turn, look towards an alley, put both of her fingers in her mouth, and whisper a very faint and high-pitched tone. And you hear a faint tone come back, and she says, "Word sent."
Very good. Was that message?
No, it's just genuinely like, it's just genuinely a specific signal. It's a specific whistled note. And if you hear a response to it, it means a member of the Ancillai heard you, and is, yeah, like it's just, like,
Gotcha.
I guess it's kind of like thieves' cant a little bit. Like,
Yeah, I assume that's a new call sign, and Tirfi is like immediately putting her fingers in her mouth to see if she can do it. As she's walking away to begin working on rigging pots and potables to burn down when a timed trigger goes off in the night, making it look like a fire that originates from the lab, rapidly consumes the house, and destroys everything in it. Because you can't just disappear quietly.
no.
It needs to be dramatic.
Okay. And if I recall correctly, you already told Tara about this plan, and
Yes.
she's going to relay it to the rest of your allies. Perfect.
Mhm.
So, the very first day coming back, after sufficient preparation and coordination with the Ancillai to pick you up and take you to where one of their many headquarters is currently located. Your lifelong home, your shop, goes up. I almost said a blaze of glory, but I don't know if Tirfi finds anything glorious in it.
It is, I suppose, keeping up with references to the Odyssey. It is burning the ships so that there is no going back.
Exactly.
It is heart-wrenching, but it is both a bit of flair to cover her trail and sort of rendering the decision final and real.
Gotcha.
She is crying like a baby, though.
Okay. So, I guess it is a blaze of change.
Yeah. Spark of change.
A spark of change. I love that.
And it's controlled, so I don't set the neighborhood on fire.
Perfect. And the building goes up in the dead of night. And you and Talessa are secreted away. And news breaks the next morning of an alchemist shop in the Throt Quarter undergoing a mysterious fire in the dead of night. And neither of the people who own that house found anywhere in the wreckage. But all of us know.
Had Tara not already known, she'd have been the first person there.
Yeah, I imagine.
Rebuilding us from ash.
Yeah. Tara would be very upset, but I'm glad that you told Tara before everything went down.
Yeah, it's very good that you said it ahead of time.
Tirfi also included because she is a morbid weirdo. If you want to wait and, let our companions think I have perished somehow in a very anticlimactic and tragic way, you may do so. But I assume you will want to leave with the truth.
No, I am a very bad liar.
And so, one by one, every member of the party, Heron, Galatea, Kip, Lysandra, I raise a question mark and say, Enyo? Tara, would you have told her?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And Enyo are all made aware. Are all made aware of the planned fire that took place the very first night you all came back from the Empire, and the disappearance and sheltered hiding of Tirfi and Talessa.
I would not have told Enyo about where they were going or who was
Valid.
taking.
So Tara just
that
breaks
they
the
were
news to Enyo that Tirfi's house goes up in flames in the dead of night.
Yeah. I don't even include whether or not they survived.
Fantastic. So Enyo and Evander are left to wonder on that front. Alright, so assuming that the rest of Tirfi's downtime is going to take place while Tirfi is hiding or in disguise, or some of the movers and shakers in the Vox are assisting her with things. What are the rest of your downtime activities?
Let me look at my list. All right. Secure refuge and passage to the ship with the Vox Ancilli.
Done and done.
Talk with Atticus about Enyo. There's also third item, burn down the house.
Done and done.
Spend time with the wife.
That will happen for the entire duration.
Possibly infiltrate the Bloodworks. Buy a fucked up hand cannon. Begin educating medics for the Ancilli and leave her notes with them.
Incredible. So let's have that talk with Atticus first. We could have it be the same day, or like the same night that Tirfi's place goes under, if you so please.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so you are brought down the steps of the mountain to that beach, to that little marked fishing hut. And underneath the fishing hut, sand is brushed away to reveal a hatch beneath the building. And as the hatch closes, you hear a magic sigil spark and pull all of the sand back over the top of it as the lid latches above you.
Mm-hmm.
And you all are brought down. Just some minor gravity magic, bringing the sand back over the top of the trapdoor. You all descend down a short ladder, followed by a staircase descending far beneath the fishing hut. And what you see is probably akin to a barracks with stacked bunks lining one wall, a table with a map of the entire world map of Cypria, with pins with little flags marked in specific locations, You see walls of weapon racks and armor racks that are fitted and ready to go. And you see on the back a map specifically of just Izun that has marks where all of the stolen merchant vessels are being kept on which shores around the islands. And because Tyrfie listened to the Mythstone, you would also see circles around places where there aren't any islands. Well, circles isn't exactly the best term because it's like rough sketching of what the general shape of the missing islands would look like were they depicted on this map.
So they've got an inkling.
They've got an inkling that something really strange is happening.
Yeah. Did they find old sea charts or something?
Yes, actually, funnily enough, yes, they did, because there are stacks and stacks of maps everywhere, but there are really old, weathered, tea-stained maps that have that show that there should be islands in these various places.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, Tara could have given Tyrfie the Wraith's Mythstone. Absolutely. And of course, standing at the war room table is Atticus himself, not wearing that dusty shawl to cover him. Like I described when you first met him, massive, incredibly broad-bodied and muscular Throck gentleman. One arm made entirely, his right arm to be specific, made entirely of like reddish metal, of meteoric iron. Piercings in his tusks and in his ears, covered in tattoos. There are some chips in his tusks and in his front hooves. And the table is kind of tilting to one side, as he has both of his palms on it, but the palm with the metal hand is like tilting the table a little bit down. And like you see some specific papers are nailed onto the table so they don't slide off whenever he puts his hands on it.
This poor table.
This poor table is fucked up. It needs some TLC.
Boar cyborg of freedom. We love him.
We love him.
Brick shithouse boar cyborg of freedom.
Exactly. I've posted a Hero Forge mini of him before. I will find it again, but you enter the room. There's a couple of other... It's not exclusively Throck. There's a large amount of Throck for very obvious reasons. But there's a few halflings, a few elves, some humans, and very peculiarly, there is one individual with incredibly pale, gaunt skin, reddish eyes, and long, curved ears that vaguely resemble a bat's. And you see a member of the Sustained, who is in dark leathers, has a bandolier across his chest covered in daggers.
It's our inside man.
Yeah, you got your inside guy. An assassin for the Empire, who is playing double agent for the Ancillai. And he is very, very much sustained.
Have I heard of this person before?
You can go ahead and give me a history check. I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay. That is a 25.
Perfect. Because I am stealing a lot of really cool Greek names, you know this gentleman as Daedalus, and he is a rogue artificer.
I appreciate that you pronounce the assassin. His name is Daedalus instead of Daedalus. It's wonderful.
I honestly bounce back and forth between Daedalus and Daedalus.
Me too. Mr. Kill.
Funnily enough, the reason I picked the name is because the name, like the translation of it, means to work cunningly.
Mm-hmm. This guy loves mazes.
Yes, he does.
He, what's it? Is he, I forget, was the term Therian? For shifters?
He does not seem to display any signs of therianthropy. This is just sustainment.
It's the bat-like features or
Yeah,
something.
yeah. It's like kind of weird pseudo vampirism, but without the major drawbacks.
You start to look like one of the VTM houses that I can't remember the name of.
Nosferatu?
I guess so.
A little more handsome than the Nosferatu, but yeah.
All right. I also would Tirfi have heard about his motivations for joining us.
That not necessarily, because you have only heard of him as an assassin for the Empire. It isn't until you see him here that you know he's playing double agent.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Tirfi will probably comment on that to Atticus. All right. I think would Tara have given Tirfi the Mythstone?
Tara would have wanted to give Tirfi the Mythstone and the manifesto about her parents to have the Ancillai distribute.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right then. So Tirfi would come in with gifts, and would nod to Daedalus and Atticus on her entry and place them on the table. That would be the manifesto, the Mythstone, and I think, based on what I'm looking at, left money-wise, 500 golds donation.
Perfect. So he looks at this magic relic, a sack of gold, and papers that he can use to sow dissent throughout the Empire. And he smiles, and not even going to the hellos, just looks at you and goes, "Oh, you're too good to me."
All right, we'll do the like grasp at the elbow.
Yep, the
arm
soldier's
clasp.
handshake.
Yeah. Obviously, I'm going for the prosthetic because it's cool.
Oh yeah, it is thrumming with magical energy. It's probably one of the coolest things you've ever held.
How does the feeling compare to Enyo's?
I mean, I know Tirfi didn't hear the full thing, but Tirfi has some confirmation about the history between Enyo and Atticus.
Yeah, like their prosthetic technology is sort of the same.
Yeah,
origin.
also you just by feel you can tell that this is Enyo's work.
Mm-hmm. Tirfi, when they do the soldier's handshake, looks to Atticus's arm thoughtfully, probably lingering a bit longer, and says, "When you have a moment, perhaps over some relaxing hookah, I would like to have a discussion about you, not about the cause."
You see, he'll smile and say, "All right, I'd love to." You see, he'll turn and say, "Oh, hello, Talessa." She'll smile back. All right, yeah, we can go ahead and talk. And very quickly, he'll turn over to Daedalus. I one thing I forgot to describe is like he's been looking over a stack of papers. And he'll turn to Daedalus and he'll say, "Everything in the dossier look good. Got what you need." And he'll turn back and nod and say, "Truthfully, a little more than what I need. But I can work with this." You see Atticus smiles and goes, "Great. Go do your thing." And Daedalus gets up to leave. Atticus has just been making sure Talessa is okay. Hasn't been keeping her company. He's just been checking in on her while you've been gone.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone, probably Atticus.
Okay. So, he'll point to a door like in the back of the room to the right of the map on the back wall and say, "Why don't we head into my," and you see he'll like air quote, "I'll go my office, and we can have a word."
All right.
And you see like office is a huge stretch. It's basically just a mess hall that's back here with like several tables set up and like cooking utensils all the way in the back, kitchen equipment, like firewood stoves and ovens.
Freedom Fighter Bachelor Pad.
Yeah, exactly.
Over engineered subterranean Bachelor Pad.
And you see he'll walk towards the back, pull a pot from a low cupboard, and say, "You said cocoa, right?"
Hookah.
Wait, what are you saying, Claire?
Hookah, like the smoking pipe.
Oh. You know what? I'll roll with it. You see, he'll put the pot back and goes, "Okay, I was way off." He says, "But we do have that too." And we'll grab a hookah. I can't believe I heard cocoa.
Gosh, I'm imagining he's like holding like a little Swiss Miss packet in his big hands, and he's like really excited. Like these ones have marshmallows in them.
Okay, no, I do genuinely want art of Atticus with just a tiny little plain paper bag or like these are marshmallows.
I want to see it so bad.
I love that. That's so funny. He will come over, sit down at one of the tables with you. Alrighty. So, what do you want to talk about?
So I assume it is likely via your information channels that's also it was sort of publicly announced. The magistrates and Neolykos accompanied us on our hunt.
You see his eyes kind of narrow a little bit and goes, "Just going on a, because you said that you wanted to talk about me, and we're starting the conversation about her, that you figured it out already."
I came into some knowledge via divination purposes of a companion. I was there to hear it recited
Mm.
I have also gained a good understanding of the kind of craftsmanship that goes into your prosthetics.
I would imagine so.
Enyo was trusting enough to allow me to help me maintain them. They're they are an interesting case.
Believe me, don't I know it?
I suppose I suppose you are one of the people I can go to best when a quandary I have. Enyo's bodyguard has been hoping for a possibility to free this altered Enyo from the arcane bonds
Ooh,
that
give me an
hold her-
insight check.
that hold its life in balance. Okay. 15. Tiffy's not very good at it.
Even then,
Not to interrupt. Number of the day. What's the number of the day?
14.
14.
1-4.
1-4. Even with a 13, you can tell that even hearing him talked about makes Atticus furious.
He is difficult to be around. Yes.
Again, don't I know?
So, my understanding of Enyo's situation is what we might call the original would want this puppet version to die. But I also must consider about the agency of this new continuity.
Mm.
She is sort of a facsimile of a dead person, but also its own person at the same time. I have yet to ask it, as it is thorny, given what it is discovering about itself, what way it might prefer. If this new Enyo does want to continue, I would be remiss if I could not assist in some way. But, of course, the patient must be willing.
Of course.
I wish, I suppose, to get some of your reflection, given that you knew the person that she was.
Gosh, not only did I know the person she was, everything about me is profoundly shaped by the person she was. You know the fundamentals, right?
It was a bit vague. I was able to read the documents.
So you have the
Notes,
bigger picture.
notes which were very biased. I did not get so much details regarding your relationship, more so the reaction to it.
All right. Well, it's story time, so buckle up.
I want some hot cocoa for story time. Jeffy really likes smoking, so
uh,
just just
there's an
clouds.
alternate timeline where you didn't interrupt me and went, fuck it, yeah, Atticus will make hot cocoa.
All right, let's get in our jammies so we're extra comfortable.
Let's get in our pajamas.
I like these ones with the fluffy sheeps on them.
I love this. So, Atticus will take a long toke before he starts. So, from one Throck to another. I know neither of us really remember the initial moments of our awakening. But the part where I was different was that my awakening didn't come from the Order of Magistrates' normal protocols. I, because of a faulty transmutation, was going through a very acute, rapid form of muscle atrophy that started and ended in my right hand and arm. And it was the responsibility of Enya, who was in charge of a division working on advancements in magical prosthesis, to help get me back into working condition. So she makes what is and has, to my understanding, always been since her most advanced prosthetic. And that, and he flexes his right arm, is this. Now, the trick about this magical prosthesis is that it doesn't have a separate arcane battery the way that many others do. It has a self-refilling conduit that pulls latent arcane energy from ley lines in the air around me and just charges itself. Well, some of the dormant transmutation magic that was in my system, as I had been freshly transmuted, was put in a recursive loop through my own prosthetic back into myself. Kind of like feedback, in a sense. And I, for a time, until the magic became more latent, rapidly transmuted my body and mind, and developed my own awakening and sapience without the intervention of the magistrates. And because I didn't have to go through their awakening process, I didn't have to deal with any of the subconscious programming they're prone to keep us docile and servile. Programming that you yourself have broken past already. And of course, being as smart as I was, and as physically potent as I was, and as free as I was, I became a liability. So, and this is probably what isn't covered in your documents, I escaped, but I didn't escape on my own efforts. The magistrate helped me leave. She and her pet got me out of there. and she introduced me to the Ancillon. She's the entire reason I'm here. And for what he did to her, Evander is a permanent enemy of the Ancillon. Need any
This is fair.
clarification?
No, I think I understand what matters.
Perfect. Wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything or leave you with any questions.
My question remains the same, I suppose. What might you like to see happen with Vishnu Enyo?
I want for her the same thing she helped me get. Freedom from the confines of the Empire's most vile institutions. Eventually, freedom from the Empire altogether, but for now, we're taking baby steps.
Yes.
Basically, I want her life to be hers.
If that can happen, yes, we'd like to see that as well. The grip on its soul is very literal.
Enyo was a certifiable prodigy among the other magistrates. Made advancements nobody could. I mean, hell, even in her current brainwashed state, she took an attempt at making a war beast that was thought unsalvageable, and not only fixed it, but made it better than the Empire thought they even could. So, of course, when she died the first time, the other magistrates wanted to make sure she wasn't as free to make things that didn't suit their interest.
I suppose that is the breadth of this conversation for me. I assume this is not something you want to do, so besides those already, you know.
Certainly don't talk about it to just anybody.
Well, I hope I can be deserving of your confidence in this case, even though you did not have the choice to divulge it to me.
More than deserving.
I am flattered. All right. I think that's that.
All right.
The rest is kind of like basically comes up with my shopping, but like the way I'm flavoring it is that a lot of this is like made stuff using resources purchased um, by the gold bounty.
Yeah, absolutely.
Double check. Yeah, Tirfi is spending her week having probably nature walks given where they are with Delissa. Um meeting with Vox Ancilli sympathetic artificers, and also sort of finding people who can probably best be trusted with keeping her texts of her recipe books and alchemical theses and such,
Fantastic.
so that they can pass on that information, because she's got an eidetic memory. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that is wonderful. And we've already discussed the costs of everything that you're going to be picking up, I think.
I have the list and their prices. I can shoot those through real quick.
Yep, no worries. If there's anything that doesn't come up, let me know, and I'll come up with a cost for it on the fly.
I mostly stick to what was available on the list you sent.
Fair enough. All right, and with that, is there anything else Tierfy really has to do? Other
Not
than
really.
leave when the day arrives?
Yeah. Like, I super want to describe, like, the flavor of the magic items I'm getting, but that'll come during the shopping segment.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. So, Claire brings up a good point, which is we're covering just the actual downtime stuff first, and then a brief overview of all of the fun magic items and gear and doodads and other things that you all picked up for each other while you went shopping.
The doohickeys and the gewgaws.
And the tchotchkes and the trinkets.
And the whiz-bangs.
And then Void in chat said I'm bad at chess.
Can't believe my segment's so boring. People gotta play chess, huh?
How's that
Incredible.
boring? I just have to multitask and
I
I
know,
kick some
I'm kidding.
butt.
Wait, are y'all playing chess? What?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, you see like the little
See,
airplane or like little rocket.
dead ass.
Rocket
I
stuff?
thought the I'm bad at chess thing was Void
Completely
making a joke about how complicated everything sounded and being like, I don't know, I can't play chess. And I'm like, oh, that's a funny way to say that I don't understand things. No, you just actually were playing chess.
I also do attention splitting with, like, low focus games
That's fair.
when
I was
I'm
able to
not,
keep
like,
taking notes though.
the focus
Yeah,
of the
it's
conversation.
genuinely okay. I'm just like, are y'all playing chess?
Yes.
Incredible.
And I kicked absolute butt.
Good, I'm glad. Okay. So, I'm just gonna leave it up to a die roll. Sleep. Okay. Heron, what are you doing for your downtime?
A boy.
Oh boy.
The boy.
Oh boy. Heron is has been slowly, like, not slowly. Actually, he's gathered his things from the church and moved them over to Lysandra's house.
Perfect. Heron has started moving into one of Lysandra's many guest bedrooms.
Yeah. He's had kind of his important talks and has just begun basically getting ready for what is going to happen at the end of the week. I think At some point, he'd like to gather with the rest of the group,
Mhm.
but I don't know if we want to like wait on that.
Is there anything else on your downtime aside from a big group gathering? Because otherwise, we can do that.
Oh, yes. One of Heron's things is that he wants to make a new holy symbol. And to do that, I think he'd want to talk to Tara.
Fantastic. Yeah, you go and find Tara.
Yeah.
You live in
Tara-
the same house now, so it's easy to find her. Yeah.
Yeah, Tara.
Just like knocking on all
Tara-
the doors.
Well, Tara's room is very obviously Tara's because there's like pelts and shit over the door.
No door, just pelts.
Yeah, it's just a pelt. She literally took the door down because it's kind of open door policy. Whoever needs her
honestly.
can just kind of
Jeez.
move the pelt aside and like it's a 50-50 chance of catching her shirtless doing pull-ups.
Good for her.
Good for
Um,
her.
But but what Heron likely would walk into instead this particular time is her setting up several sets of armor on stands with like little labels that she's made, one with everyone's name on it. Does Heron knock?
On what
I think
door?
yeah. Yeah, on what
there's
door,
a frame.
honestly.
There's a frame.
Would he think to knock on the frame, or would he just be like,
No.
"Oh, the curtain's
He would
weird,"
not.
and then walk in?
Okay.
I think he would walk in and be like, "Hey, Tara."
Is it a good time?
So one of the armors very blatantly has your name on it.
That's a little bit creepy.
And the style of the armor reminds you of that Cravanian knight who you keep seeing. And like the armor
Albrecht?
itself, yeah, that reminds you of Albrecht. And like the armor itself is like very Germanic inspired, and it's this big rounded breastplate. And
Very obviously the rivets are made of monster bone. And Tara will kind of turn and go, "Oh, Heron, you were not supposed to see this yet. However,
What?
I bought you a set. I had a set of armor forged for you. Since
How
you are
did
already
you get
here.
my measurements?
I am very good at eyeing it over people with armor. Also, you do wear normal clothes every so often, so I just measured your armor.
Fair. Yeah, fair. So, you know how we worship the same.
Oh yes,
You-
I need
you
to show
know-
you my temple.
You have a temple?
It's not truly a temple. It's just a
it's
clearing
a
in the woods,
shrine.
but it's a shrine in my hunting grounds. Yes.
You can do that?
Yes. Well, no, but no one's fucked with me yet. And honestly, look at me. Who do you expect will?
The goddess?
I'm sorry, the whom? Because I don't recognize her as divinity. She is false.
The person who tried to kill you yesterday?
The Empress, who is a fucking child, and the only reason she has that power is because people worship her. I'm assuming Tara could suss this out from the feeling she had. If
A
not,
little
I
bit,
can redact
yeah.
that. If not, I can redact that.
No,
statement.
there's an amount of intuition to it. I feel like Tara kind of has a sense of what's going on.
Yesterday, when I was in the Colosseum and they started chanting "All hail the throned beast," I felt the power. There is something in that stadium or in Empire that gives people power like hers. She is not
Oh.
true. For a moment, I was a goddess, if that's what qualifies.
Oh. Hey, Sel, could I put it together that it might be the machine? Or
Give me a religion check at advantage.
okay. Okay, neat.
Yeah. Natural 20.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's a
for
natty 20.
sure. You think there is no way that there isn't some kind of spell attached to the sustainment engine that is fueling the act of legitimately harvesting worship from people. I mean, it kind of makes sense with how big of a deal Coliseum matches are in the city. Like, on top of just feeding the people in power, the Coliseum matches are such large areas with concentrations of people who are all loyal to the Empress, and the funnels to the siphon are right underneath it. There's no way it's not connected.
But
So,
I did not mean to snap at you about it. I do not think that our god and the other gods would appreciate anyone calling her divine in any way, especially being that she was rejected.
to be fair, if he didn't want, I, uh, I guess, but I was raised with this, you know. Like
Yes,
I don't.
it is an adjustment period. I understand. I tend to get
Leora
very
saying Leora is crazy to me.
use her title then, Empress. Or her
Yeah, but
other
I don't really
1,000
see her
her
as an
other
empress either.
well, technically by just sheer what is the word? Force of power. She has maintained an empire, so she is technically an empress. Um, however, I understand, and if you wish to call her a goddess, that is fine. I will
won't
not.
call her a goddess. But I have this kind of feeling that we could stop that uh, that power of godliness getting to her
Really?
if we hey, remind me, have we talked about the engine?
No, but Tara knows about it.
Yeah, at this point, everyone has a general understanding that they don't know what it is. Nobody has a solid idea of what it is, but everyone has heard the term sustainment engine.
Okay. So if we melt the thing underneath the Colosseum, very likely that power is going to go with it.
Do we have to melt it or can I smash it?
I think you could smash it.
I need to borrow Galatea's hammer again. Yes. But you came here to talk to me of Sirik, not of Leora. What can I do for you, little one?
So I think like in my brain, the Silent Sisters also carry like an amulet that has the goddess's kind of symbol on it.
Yeah.
So I think Heron would just like take that off and just kind of like show that to Tara, and then she'd be like, I need a new one, different one.
A holy symbol. We need a holy symbol.
Yep.
Okay. May I see yours?
Yeah, Heron would just toss it to you.
She will catch it, take whatever like string or chain that's in it out, and chuck the symbol to the side of the room. And hand the chain back.
Yeah, easy enough. You just unthread the amulet from the body of like the the like strand that the necklace is attached to. And you just toss the pendant over to the side.
Yeah, and Tara will whistle and go, Typhon, collect that, please.
Yeah, you got it. And he'll go over, scramble for it, and he immediately starts like munching on it, and like the metal starts getting like little dragon teeth marks and like pock marks from like the acidic poison that's leaking from his jowls. And he like
what a
starts
good job.
and he's like bending it as well.
Good boy.
Good job.
Good boy, Typhon. Here, and she'll toss him jerky.
Immediately, what the fuck is the amulet? He doesn't know what that is. There's jerky now.
That is for your horn. That is for your tummy.
Nom 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 nom. All day.
Nom nom.
Nom 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 nom.
So, if you wish a holy symbol to see, what we can do is we can go hunting. And Tara will pull from her weapon rack. I assume she's like carved one at this point. She's got.
Oh yeah, there's no way. There's
she's
no way she
got
hasn't.
She's got the wraith sword, her spear, a shield on either side, because she has her normal shield and her arena shield.
Yeah.
And Dusk's tooth on a specific rack, all on its own. And she'll pull her spear and her arena shield down. And, because the arena shield she's never used. It's like, I've used it one time.
Yeah.
And she'll smile at Heron and go, this is what I use for hunting. And she'll offer the spear. And then...
I feel like the spear is as tall as Heron.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, probably taller because it's made for Tara. So it's a little taller than Tara is. And then she'll offer her the other shield and go, and this is my gift to you. This shield and this armor are a gift I made to make sure you are safe.
That you why
The goddess has threatened our lives, and I will use that term only for you. Has threatened our lives at the end of this week. She has already informed me that we are all to die, apparently. And if she wants a fucking war, I'm going to prepare my tribe for war.
I mean, yeah, but like I was her like golden girl for a little while there.
You are no
I mean, she'd
longer-
probably kill me.
Well, for one, you are no longer a girl. And two, I don't think you ever were. However,
I guess. Well, Heron just looks down at the ground, just like blank-eyed for a second.
however, she said all of us. All of us that left. So that means you too. And I will not take the fucking chance of you getting hurt.
As a reminder, Heron, you were told that you were going to be sustained at the end of the week.
Yeah. I don't think that the Empress knows I'm not with her completely anymore.
I see. That makes sense.
I mean, Calliope said that I am going to be sustained at the end of the week. Yay.
That?
Oh, that's a lot of complicated feelings.
Yeah, no. Yes, it is. But my question is, do you want to be sustained like they are? Or do you just wish to be with Calliope? And you're doing it in order to be with her.
I mean, it's more than that because When you're in the church, it's like it's all everybody wants. It's what you want, and they make you want it. And so I
Okay,
wanted it.
So, okay, so take the words you just said. They make you want it.
But
Is
I
it? Mhm.
kind of owe it to them for taking me in. And
You do not owe them shit. You don't owe me anything, and you live with me now? You don't owe anyone anything, little one. You are your own person who deserves to be able to live a comfortable, happy life. No matter who you worship, where you live, who you live with, who helps you live there, none of that should matter. That is not how true uh, it's not okay for someone to make you feel like you owe them for a life they helped you live. It is not fair to you, and you should never have to feel obligated to do something in life changing for someone who does not care about you.
I think this raises an interesting quandary to the character of Heron. Because I think Heron already is of the opinion that the Empress does not care about him, but might still. But to zoom back, does Heron think the Sisterhood cares about him?
I think Heron has been so. I mean, if you live and breathe something for like 6 years,
Mhm.
6 or 7 years, it is in debt. Like, it is ingrained in your brain that that is what you want. And I think that realization of like, oh, I can want other things is like genuinely brings tears to his eyes.
As, as soon as Tara sees tears, she's going to hug him like real tight and just be like, "It's okay. You are okay, and you
Okay.
are safe."
So now here's the fun part. Because this is a serious question. And it's kind of a plot dependent question. And I genuinely want you to answer it whatever way you think feels right. Is Heron more dedicated to Tara's idea that he is allowed to want other things and not attend the sustainment ceremony? Or does he keep his promise to Calliope that he will show up and actually attend the sustainment ceremony?
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Does he care more about his potential freedom or his promise to Calliope?
I think up until this moment, this whole like not believing in the goddess, like this whole even the changing his name has not kind of sunk in as like, oh, this is going to be the rest of my life kind of change. And I think kind of realizing that he is allowed to, not allowed to, but he wants to make a change in his life is bigger than Tara and bigger than Calliope.
Right.
So I don't feel like it's choosing Tara over Calliope. I think it's choosing himself over both of them.
Incredible.
doesn't want to be sustained, but he does want to go to the ceremony.
Okay. That is perfect. Also, I want you all to know, because it's been in circulation, I have prepared one extra map for the final combat in case you fucks decide that you want to try to destroy the sustainment engine before you leave. Because it's been circulating enough that I made a backup map in case you motherfuckers decide to try to break the engine.
Tara's down.
Oopsies. I think Heron just says, I don't want to be sustained. That's it's a lot to take in. And I don't want to be one of her silent sisters.
Okay.
But I promised Calliope that I'd go. And so I'm gonna go.
Of course, your word is everything. You I don't want you
But-
to make choices because I say so. Because that's the same as what they do. Do things for you.
Wow, having a motherly figure tell me that, like, I can actually make a choice is insane.
And Tara, upon hearing that, you see Tara's cheeks flush. I am not going to say that I bought listen. I totally didn't tell the blacksmith that I was making this for my son or anything. But it is good to know that you see me as a motherly figure.
Cool.
Because honestly, I would gladly fill that role for you. And
I don't
I
think
am
that. I mean,
it's
you
just-
don't. There are no papers to sign.
Yep.
You
No,
are
I
my.
understand.
This is
I
cool.
understand. I understand. That's what I was about to say. That's where I was going with it. Anyway, so there are two things. There are two things we need before we head out. One, I need to prepare you. When we get to my grove, there is a very large monster there. Do
Like a
not
dog?
attack him.
Like a dog? Do you have a
Kind-
dog?
He's kind of a dog. You will see. However, don't attack him. He is very, very, very strong. Secondly, we will pray and then we will hunt.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you two head over to Tara's grove.
Question, DM.
Answer.
Is Hercules still here? Because Tara's gonna whistle for him.
Yes, actually. What an interesting sight you will have.
Hell yeah.
You whistle for him. And Heron, you hear Tara whistle, and then you hear the thumping of something really big getting
And
up.
you see Tara square up, ready to be like tackled by something. Hercules, come here, boy.
And massive thundering footfalls. As breaking through the grove, the small tree line on the little, like, inner secluded woodland part of the city, you see a massive gray, rough-skinned beast with three on each side, 6 yellow eyes, a large, imposing jaw, incredibly muscular. And Tara, both of you will notice this, but Tara, this is new. You see in his jowls, Hercules is holding the limp body of a Eurydian guardsman.
That's my good boy. Who's a good boy, Hercules? And she's like will pet him and scratch him underneath the chin. You are so good, such a good boy. Bite it in half.
His jaws tense and clamp down, and you hear the rending and tearing of metal plates as his body is bitten in half. The like lower section of rib cage and like in between the beginning of his rib cage and the start of his pelvis, all of that's gone. He's eaten and swallowed it. And just the ribs up and the pelvis down of this guard fall onto either side of the ground next to him.
Try not to eat metal. You remove it first. You have to peel it. Like a banana. And she'll like motion to like the peeling motion. You have to peel it, then eat it.
Ew.
He kind of grumbles.
Ew.
Metal's bad for your stomach. Anyway, Heron, this is Hercules. Hercules, this is a friend. This is mommy's friend.
You see he gets really low to the ground and like kind of like he's on all fours and he kind of shimmies closer to Heron and is like right up against you. His head is bigger than your entire body from head to toe.
That
He's
is terrifying.
And
friendly.
he just starts sniffing all over you. Kind of licks his jowls, and then backs up a little bit, and his tongue flops out, and he just starts panting, and just hot, smelly air is blown into Heron's face.
Hercules, I told you, not in people's faces. You have bad breath. This is my dog, Hercules.
Yeah, a very big dog.
I told you he was a massive beast.
I think Heron like moves to the side so that he's not directly in mouth, directly in front of his mouth, and just like pets, like I guess behind one of his ears.
His skin is rough and feels like keratinous, like rhino skin. It's like brushing your hand across a flexible array of pebbles, and it's just like tough and like but yeah, like he's not fluffy.
Have you thought about getting him like
A pelt? Yes. Yes, I have.
like a little jacket?
Yes,
Like
that was
a
the idea.
like a big jacket?
Yes, that's
you-
such a smart idea.
He sits on the ground and like looks at you and like as much of a glare as his dopey face can muster.
Hercules, be nice. You want to go on a hunt?
So
You go?
excited.
Okay. So you follow me. We're letting Heron do most of the hunting today.
You see, as you tell him to follow him, he'll actually steer back and like gesture his head at the grove.
Good boy, Hercules. Lead the way,
This
Heron.
might be a good time to tell you that I am not a nature person.
I
I-
know. I can tell. You were raised in a city.
Okay, I take a little bit offense to that, but yeah.
You saw where I lived, where I grew up. Anyone who lives behind a stone wall between them and nature, I know that they're not going to be mostly nature people.
To be fair, I didn't live behind the stone wall like all the time. Like sometimes I was with Kip's family. So
Oh yes.
That was
in a winery.
in a vineyard, which is not nature, but it is grapes.
No, it's nature.
Uh.
I've been there. I love that place. It's very beautiful. I delivered meat to Kip's family from time to time.
There's so many of them. How
Yeah.
did you deliver that much meat?
Listen, there's a reason I get up at 4 o'clock in the morning every morning to do this.
Because I
I
need a
feed-
lot of dedication.
I feed Kip's family. I feed Lysandra. I feed Tirfi. I was planning on dropping things off at the cathedral for you, but the people in the cathedral don't particularly like me.
Yeah. They're
uh,
not bad people. Just rough.
There was a lovely young girl outside of the cathedral who was very kind to me when I returned Decima's weapons. So I believe you. I don't believe that all of them are evil. I believe that Leora is.
Yeah.
Fun fact, because I forgot about that. It should be noted, Tara, that was the same initiate who she demonstrated implosion on.
No!
Aw.
Oh, my heart! Oh no! And
Was it the same
this
girl
makes-
that like was brought back to life in a
Oh my god,
No.
the one that died in
No,
here?
no, I
That
promise.
died in
yeah,
here
I,
instead.
I promise it's not one unfortunate girl who keeps dying over and over again.
That
Why not?
poor unfortunate
do it.
soul.
But
girl
like,
having the worst week of her life.
it would be really funny if it was.
Yeah, it would
Okay,
be
you know
really
what?
funny.
Yeah, fine. It is the same girl. It's the same girl the whole time.
Hell yeah.
She
Now
died
she's
in
a
Heron's
girl.
stead.
Can,
Got in more trouble.
can we adopt her too?
No, you
We have to get her
can't.
out of the void.
You have to get her out of the void first.
I'm sure there's a way to do it.
Oh, that's one important thing that you missed from last session, Tirfi. The reason why the ambassador from the Kravan Theocracy is here is because Leora is planning on giving them void magic as a trade for an alliance. And to demonstrate void magic, she ripped open an event horizon in the middle of the girl's abdomen, and she got sucked into it and imploded there on the spot.
Oh, while they're hunting, that's another thing Heron can talk to Tara about.
Okay.
Should I? So first we're gonna pray, right?
Yeah,
First
so
a quick prayer.
Tara would take Heron over
First we say grace.
to the cornucopia, and kind of gesture to it and go, "This is my altar to Sirik. My altar to Kalios is back at home. It is where I butcher the animals."
Okay.
A thing to mention now that you are properly in the grove is there are at least 4 more bodies of Uridian soldiers here,
Heron sees Tara get visibly angry.
and 1 Uridian magistrate.
Tara will kneel by it to double check that it's not in you.
It's not Enyo, but
Yeah.
the Hall of Magistrates are the people who do most of the genetic experimentation.
So they've been after Hercules.
They found out about Hercules. The Empire knows.
Okay. I need to make a quick stop. Can you stay here with Hercules?
He won't kill me?
Hercules, protect. Good boy.
Yeah, he'll protect.
Hercules will not kill you. He will actively keep you from dying.
Cool.
I will be back. Tara's gonna go toward the safe house.
Sounds good.
Can I ask?
Yes.
Is Hercules like hurt at all? 'Cause if he is, then Heron would give him a quick like heal wounds.
Give me a
Snuggle.
medicine check.
Am I good at this? Meh. 19?
So, because of the way that, like, gray renders, like asexually reproduce, and the way that they, like, there is an ample amount of self-reparation that is part of a gray render's natural anatomy. But you can tell he has gotten some nicks and scrapes. There is some, like, very faintly discolored scar tissue. But, like, nothing you can heal already. Like, he fully regenerated the wounds. But the lingering traces of them is still there.
Yeah, I think Heron would spend a couple of minutes just like brushing him off, making sure that all of his cuts are closed up. Maybe like I'm sure that his healer's kit has some like medicinal oils or something like that to rub on a couple of the spots that look like they hurt. So he'll do that while Tara's gone.
Sounds good. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break from this to give some other players some time before we get back to Tara and Heron's escapades. Give me a dice, give me a dice. Kipariso, what are you planning on doing during your downtime?
Well, some of it involves the people who are currently hunting.
Okay.
But another part doesn't and would probably have happened before then.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it still includes Tara, but it would have happened before hunting.
Okay. If it's a really quick scene, yeah, we can go ahead and do Kip and Tara very briefly.
Yeah.
So this is before Heron came to get Tara.
This would have been the night after the fight, actually.
Sounds good. Perfect.
So let me pull up my notes and stuff.
Notes and stuff.
Okay. So, big fight, Coliseum, right?
Yep.
That was the place that Kip died multiple times. So going there was inherently stressful. Oh, speaking of which, I'd like to take some stress from that retroactively. I forgot last session.
Minor, major. No, I'm sorry. Minor, moderate, major, monstrous.
Let's see. Going into the same place that you died before, seeing the Empress freak out on someone that you have recently gotten close to and kind of care about. Major.
Major, give me a d6.
Okay, that's a 2.
2 points
Not
of
bad.
stress.
11. Okay, not bad. Anyway, so then after seeing all that go down, immediately after that, watching Tara jump into Lysandra's arms, who, by the way, has not been shy at all about how much she dislikes Kip. Ouchie. I would like to take one more stress from that.
Okay. Please take another point of stress.
Just 12. Oh boy. Yeah, so Kip would have slipped out with the rest of the crowd and then gone to a bar.
Yeah?
Yeah, somewhere that somewhere low key that they actually still have a good relationship with one of the owners or tenders still.
Yeah, you go out to get yourself some nectar.
Mm-hmm. And get
Is the
fucking
scene we
wasted.
talked about, Lynx?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So yeah,
No.
Kip's probably gonna stay there and just get absolutely blasted.
Oh, so we're taking the Kip doesn't come home route. I see.
Yeah, I made a secret wisdom save between sessions. Kip stays at the tavern and does not head back.
I want
to
the
Lysandra's
audience to know I had no clue about this.
place.
So there were one of two options. There's Kip comes home and Tara A asks where they've been and B showers them in affection. The other one is Tara goes and finds them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, about the time it gets darker, and starts being where Tara begins to get concerned, Tara is going to look for him. And I mean, she is very blatantly walking around going, "Have you seen Kip?" to anybody who will listen. And at this point, I'm thinking a lot of people are probably listening because
Yeah.
the fight that just happened. Hey, I'm looking for this person. Help me find them or get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, no roll necessary. Soon enough. Kip, why don't you give me a d20?
Okay. And that's a 12.
So, Kip didn't go home, but Kip also didn't stay in the tavern. Because you hit a certain level of drunkenness where the body just says, I'm going to wander now.
I want to look at the stars.
So rather than in the tavern itself, Tara, you find Kip. Much like how Kip spent his days before meeting the party, splayed out in an alley with a half-empty vial of nectar in one of his hands. Completely out of it.
Pretty boy, what have you done?
Kip,
How out of it?
the stars look particularly beautiful tonight.
Okay.
The view of the stars is immediately cut off by Tara. Just Tara leaning over him. What have you done, pretty boy?
You're very pretty. But the stars are prettier right now. Can you like move 3 inches to the left?
How
That'd
about
be
I
great.
sit next? How about I sit next to you?
Sure, there's plenty of room.
So, Tara will sit next to, to Kipariso and go, why did you do this?
Because the stars are pretty?
You can look at the stars sober, Kip.
Yeah, but they're not swirly.
Yes, that is true. But you can look at the swirly stars from the comfort of your bedroom at home.
I'm not going home. Mm-mm.
Yes, you are.
Not today.
One way or another, yes, you are.
No, my mom's gonna yell at me. She's gonna be so mad.
Kipariso. That was not the home I was speaking of. I was talking about the one we share.
What, Tara? Tara! And Kip kind of like flops over and starts to like hug your leg.
Did you not realize who I was?
It's dark. I can't see in the dark.
She'll pull him up and just. Can you see a little better now? And she's like got him on her lap.
You're really close. Hi.
Yes, I am going to carry you home.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm mad at you.
Why are you mad at me?
Cause
Why?
the secret reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me. Tell
Yeah,
me.
the secret that I'm not sure what I want to do, but then you go and smooching your girlfriend makes me sad.
Why does it make you sad, Kipari-san? Okay.
I don't wanna.
You don't want to what? You don't want to feel things? Is that why this? And you'll pick up the nectar. Is this why you drank this? So much
can
of
I
it?
have that actually.
When we go home, it's yours. But not until then. We are going to talk about this, and then we will go home. And when you sober up, maybe we'll talk to Lysandra.
I think I'm a little bit tipsy.
You are very tipsy. It's a little more than a little.
Just a bit. Just a little bit. I'm fine though.
Mhm.
I can walk. I could
Yes,
totally
but
walk.
would you rather me carry you?
I do like your biceps.
Mm-hmm.
They're very big. They're like as big as my head.
And she'll flex.
Kip just kind
Yes.
of pokes it.
Mm-hmm. So,
Yeah. Okay.
Kip, it's firm. It is not budging under your finger.
she'll like make it dance.
Oh my god. Anyways.
So, we are going home, and we are letting you sober up. I'm going to feed you
No,
and
wait.
get you
I don't
comfortable.
want to go to Lysandra's house. She hates me.
I don't think she hates you.
She hates me. She would stab me if she had any reason.
Okay,
Totally.
but you haven't given her one, have you?
Yet.
I don't think you will.
I might. A lot of
Like
people
what?
get mad at me and then they try to like do mean stuff and I'm like, no thanks.
So, listen. I'm not going to let anyone stab you anymore or hurt you. It's not something I'm going to let happen.
Okay. But you also said that no wait, you
Mhm.
didn't say that. I said that.
What
I
did
said
you
that.
say?
I said that you shouldn't go to the fight. And then you did anyway.
Yes, I did go to the fight because I
see.
assumed that I was going to be murdering Decima, but the bitch that rules this empire killed her before I got the chance. The fuck.
I think
I did
Kip-
make a new friend.
Kip kind of like latches onto your face and hugs it.
Tara will just kind of laugh at the adorable, very drunk Kip.
I didn't like it.
I know. It likely scared you because
Yeah.
when you went to the Colosseum, you died.
Yeah.
What did I
I'm
tell you before I
sorry.
went? What
You
did I
said
tell
you-
you before I went?
You
Before
said
I
you
went?
wouldn't. But you
would.
almost did. You could have. You could have.
Every time I step in that Colosseum, I could die. Every time.
Yeah,
Actually,
so
no.
maybe
Actually,
no.
no. My therianthropy would not allow that to happen. As a matter of fact, unless they're using silver weapons.
Kip kind of like sways back unevenly because of the lack of balance and squishes your face a little bit.
Listen, I have to
Don't.
make money.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
It's not safety.
No, it's not. But none of my life ever has been. And if I don't show up to Colosseum matches when I am summoned, I will be executed. Remember?
But I don't want that either.
Exactly. So I go, I beat the hell out of people, I look hot doing it, and then I go home.
Or you could just leave, like we're supposed to leave.
That's the idea. I've only got another week of this.
I don't want you to get killed.
I'm not going to. I promise you. And I realized something. You know those sustained assholes who can regenerate? You know that fancy sword I just got? It stops that.
Okay.
Keeps me safer.
Well, that's good.
Yes.
I want you safe.
And I will be safe. As safe as a gladiator can be.
No. Just safe.
Come on. Let's go home. Where it is safe, and it is calm, and where I can make you food. I need to feed the dragons anyway. Let's go home.
You know it sounds good.
What?
I want like phyllo, but without the syrup. Just the dough.
Okay, I will make it.
Yeah. Baklava without the clava.
Mhm. Come on.
Okay.
And
Lynx,
Tara will scoop.
you are too good at playing adorable drunks.
and Tara will scoop up Kibariso princess style and carry them home.
You're really tall.
Can I get another
Yes, I am.
D20 roll really quick?
From me?
From Kip.
4.
Ooh, okay.
Uh-oh.
Kip,
Mm-hmm.
as you are held in Tara's arms, and as she is walking back to Lysandra's place, you haven't seen her in a long time. She has been avoiding you. But you see standing kind of on the side of the road a little bit, with tears in her eyes, is Azef. Watching the champion of the arena carry you princess style up the road.
Oh.
For Tara, would Tara notice this?
Before she could possibly, depending on if your perception's better than a drunk Kip's. Kip's gonna
Ooh.
try and get into your ear.
Okay. Yeah, no, Tara's got you up, like against
Mhm.
her chest,
Mhm.
protectively.
Mhm.
And let me see what my passive perception is.
Sure.
15.
Yeah, you'll see her. She's not making any attempt to make contact or close the distance or get closer to you. She is just standing in the road. You see that she has like dropped her spell book and like a basket of things she was carrying on the ground. And she is just staring with tears welling up in her eyes.
Tara will shift Kip so that Kip is like sitting on her shoulder, dip down and hand the spellbook back. You dropped this, I do believe.
Kip is like hiding behind Tara's head. Or attempting to.
The Eladrin woman grabs the book from you, picks up her basket of stuff, and just says, "Sorry for bothering you two. Have a good night."
You didn't bother us.
Go away, go away.
No,
just-
go away.
I can tell. I did. I'll make myself scarce. I'm sorry. And she just walks away.
Go away, go away.
I don't. Okay, Kip, I'm going. Who was that?
Tara, run really fast.
I mean, okay. And she'll shift him down so he's back princess style and fucking bolt at her full speed. Why are we running?
Cause
Why? Who was that?
that was my ex.
Ah, I see. Okay. Is this the reason that Lysandra was angry with you?
What?
Did you not know that? Were you not aware of why Lysandra was initially angry?
Did I date someone Lysandra was dating? Oh no, that
Oh,
happens
fuck.
a lot.
Oh fuck.
Like a lot.
Me and my
It's
big
part of
fucking
why
mouth.
people like want to
Kill
fight.
you?
Yeah, do that too.
Don't worry, Kip. If people want to fight you now, they have to go through me first, and I
I'm
guarantee
fighting.
you. no, Kiperiso. And
What?
that's actually the first time I've gotten to do Tara's laugh. It is very, very high pitched compared to the rest of her voice.
I am so,
Kiperiso, I still need to teach you how to use a sword properly.
but I have one.
Yes, you do. You have one, and that is what matters.
Mhm.
And Tara will carry Kip home.
Okay. I am low on my drinks, and I have done character voices that have hurt my throat, so I'm gonna take a quick 5, probably less than 5, but a quick 5 to go and grab myself another drink. I implore anyone else to do the same. And I will be right back.
Yay.
does not.
Hello.
Oh, shit, sorry.
No
Oh,
worries.
hi.
I forgot to put the warning in.
Flips.
Intermission ran a little bit longer than I was planning, but that is a-okay. Let me get back on track here. Everybody go hydrate. Did anybody go hydrate?
I have a
I have
gallon of
water.
water sitting next to me.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
I have 2 liters. Kinda.
Perfect.
That's a lot.
Okay, Void did a card reading for who?
For Claire.
Gotcha. Looks like you all were up to some fun while I was gone. All right. Just to make sure everybody gets a shot at downtime before we do any big scenes, I'm gonna go ahead and roll again. Just want to get, like... I didn't say this in the beginning, so it's totally okay. I want to get the, like, stuff that doesn't have to be a scene out of the way, out the gate, just so that we have more time for doing all the character stuff and still getting to the end of the session.
Can I volunteer to go last?
I would actually sincerely appreciate that. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, I will exclude you from the rolls for the time being.
Well, by stuff you don't want. What am I saying?
By
What do
stuff
you
that
mean
doesn't need to be a scene. Like,
Yeah.
For example, like the general stuff of like Skirfy leaving her notes behind for the Ancillai and teaching them how to use her medical equipment and like stuff that doesn't have to like be a big roleplay thing. Right?
Uh-huh.
Like
Okay.
getting the easy stuff out of the way so that the time consuming stuff doesn't go too long that we have to like change up like session structure or something like that. It was like generally the idea.
Well, does anyone else have stuff like that they want to do?
Yeah, I'll take volunteers for downtime. If it's anything like shopping stuff, if it's
Oh, well, we all have shopping lists.
well, I mean
That's the
everybody
one
has
thing you
shopping
asked us
stuff.
to do.
Yeah, no, we're doing that later. I misspoke. But like I'm trying to find more examples of stuff that fits this.
Just be shopping.
Or like Ibis or Heron moving into Lysandra's place is like a thing that didn't need to be a scene. It was just like we put stuff there and we're good. New location for the boy.
I can say my 2 things on my docket because one of them is definitely a scene because it involves Kip, Tara, and Heron.
Yeah, that's
Anyway,
the thing
that's
with
all
Kip's,
going to Kip's house.
Kip's family.
Yeah.
That's one of the things we're saving for the end.
Lysandra
around
will
the-
be rigging every single card reading.
Ooh, okay.
Basically, in the sense of like, hey, there's plenty of opportunities outside of the Empire.
Ooh!
Kind
Rigging
of
your
like
card
Lysandra's-
reading to get people
Yeah.
to leave the Empire. That's actually huge. Yeah, I love that.
Basically, Lysandra is trying to save as many people as she can through being
In
a
the most
prophet and
subtle way oh, that's so good.
and then her other option was to have Typhon, or it's really a gamble if she goes herself. She wants to drop off some of her money to her family and then warn them that they need to get out of the Empire. And Vol will be coming to get them in like a week's time.
Okay, so communicate with her family that everyone needs to leave.
Those are my 2 other options beyond the Kip or the Kip thing.
The Kip thing. Okay, perfect. Enyo, is there any really quick things that you're doing during downtime?
I told you, I think I only have one thing,
Mhm.
and that's a scene.
Okie dokie. Galatea, is there anything quick you're doing during downtime?
I was looking for the shopping stuff, but also finding an arm for Eagle.
Okay, all of these do sound like things that need to be seen, so we can just go right as we already were. I just wanted to get the quick, easy stuff out of the way.
I mean, there were a couple of things that wouldn't maybe necessarily have to be scenes if you didn't want them to be.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind having
For me.
scenes. I just want to make sure we have enough time to do everything.
Yeah, that's fair.
I love all of us, and you are one of my favorite group of players I've ever had. This is a very long group, like a group of players who take a long time doing things. And I love it, but also I want to make sure everyone has enough time to do things.
I meant a couple of things that I wanted to do on my
Oh,
list that I
yeah,
haven't
sure.
mentioned yet.
Like what?
That could be shorter.
Okay.
Checking in with Polydamna.
What specifically are you, like, hoping to get when you check in with her?
Just like, hey, we survived. Haha. Got any more instructions or whatever?
Yeah. I mean, funnily enough, because of the sigil in your hand, like, Kip could physically go to Polydamna, or could just, like, talk to her through the sigil.
Yeah, he's just gonna use the walkie-talkie.
Yeah, you got it. I don't think Polydamna has any more instructions for Kipperiso. But I think she would remark on the wave that he sent throughout the Empire. But I don't really think Polydamna has additional instructions for Kipperiso.
Okay.
It's just the same thing. Get one of the Sultan's swords and then come back with it.
Yep, okay. Alright, and then the other thing I kind of wanted to do that could tie into the whole family chat would be talking to Eudoris's family about a couple of things.
Like what?
Like them leaving town, and also maybe one other thing.
Yeah. I'll say you're definitely able to get in. I don't mind short scenes either.
Okay.
Like tiny little 5-minute snippets are totally fine.
Perfect.
So yeah, I think you establish contact with Sophia. Do you want to meet up at Eudoris's family's residence? Do you want to just like meet up in like a park somewhere? Like, what's the vibe?
At the residence feels appropriate.
Okay.
Kip's gonna actually like get dressed up nice and try and clean up before going.
Okay. So yeah, Kipperiso, you swing by Eudoris's family's manor. Well, it's not a manor. It's in the noble district. It is an estate, but it's not like, well, because gifted warrior poet who like there's money to be made there.
Yeah, it's an estate, the state of Eurydia.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, okay. So Kip is seeking an audience with the head of the family, whoever that is.
Let me check on that really quick.
And like their families were tight, because I think I may have posited this idea at one point that Eudoris's family and Kip's family kind of rely on each other in trade sometimes. I forget to what extent.
Yes. So the head of the house, who you find, is a much more Fae-leaning Aladdin. This individual stands at a solid 9 foot tall, has like long pointed ears that are like a foot long each. Long, incredibly elaborately braided and maintained hair. And just as chaotically gender fluid as Eudoris themselves was, and you meet the head of the household, Aristodemos.
And how am I spelling that?
I put it right there in no.
Any last name?
Not that you were given.
Great. Fantastic. Do I know Eudoris' last name?
Do you? Give me. No, I'm not gonna make you roll for it. Hold on. Wouldn't that be funny though?
Known you for 12 years and I don't know your last name.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
I'm like that with family IRL, so like. Oh, so Kip seems like the type.
Maybe, but not with Eudoris. Maybe with like many of their uncles and other relatives. But
Their surname is Demetrios.
okay. Kip would have asked Sophia if Demetrios is the same surname for this new person. Or
Yes.
Okay.
Aristodemos Demetrios, Eudoris Demetrios, Sophia Demetrios. And I'll give you the last name while I'm here. I just wanted to see how long I could go without you noticing I was withholding their last names from you.
I noticed from the beginning.
It just wasn't pertinent at the time.
And Electo Demetrios.
Electo, is that the other spouse of head of house?
The other spouse, yes.
What was it again? I already forgot.
So it is Aristodemos Demetrios, Electo Demetrios, and then their childs, Eudoris and Sophia Demetrios.
Fantastic. Awesome. Okay.
Who took whose last name is a mystery. Both of them are gender fluid, very fairy leaning Eladrin. You have no clue.
Fantastic.
They
Good
just,
enough.
as Faye, they just took somebody else's name.
They could have.
They just stole Demetrios from some poor sucker.
Okay, yeah. So Kip seeks an audience with
Aristodemos.
yeah, that one. Aristodemos. Okay, we got it.
Funnily enough, that name means like of the people or something like that.
Oh, sick. They might be cool then.
Yeah. So you meet with the Demetrios family. Oh, I moved my chair and accidentally hit something. I was very confused. And you sit down at a very large dining room table, and on the other side of it, fully across from you, is Aristodemos, who doesn't even bother wearing Eurydian garb, is like fully in like very like Celtic casual wear. Noted. And they will look to you and say, "You wanted to speak with us urgently."
Yes, I did. How should I refer to you respectfully as?
Ooh, I haven't used title in a long time. Ooh, that's a fair quandary. You see they kind of lean back in their chair a little bit. Oh, which title do I want to give you?
I will say, Kip is just kind of standing there, nervous looking. So
And after a little bit and like judging your reactions, they kind of smile even more and just says, "You can just call me Aristo. We don't have to deal with all of the."
if you're certain,
You seem tense. What's the matter?
well, I come here today to discuss two very important matters with you. One of which is very serious in nature.
Proceed.
I'm sure you're aware of the current state of at least the social aspect of the community in the city.
All because of yours truly. Well,
Not-
yours, and like they gesture to you, yours truly.
I suppose that's fair. Yeah. In part because of us. And I'm sure I don't need to tell you that it will likely soon reach some kind of boiling point. That seems inevitable at this point.
Go on.
I am here to ask you all if you would leave the city. I am going on a journey to save Eudoris, who I know is still alive, and I want to bring her back. And if her family is not alive to be brought to for him to come back too, then I don't think that would make them very happy. So
You see that they squint and lean further. They don't interrupt you, they just get closer as you're talking.
my own family will be seeking haven elsewhere, most likely as well. I'm going to bring the Oracle to speak with them and help convince them, and I have connections that will get them out of the town. And you are free to
You see they kind of smile and say, "You're bringing an entourage with you to tell your own family to leave. And you came alone to convince us to leave."
in part because of the second item I wish to discuss with you afterwards that I do not know I would have the courage to speak of in front of my new companions. If you need further convincing, I am happy to bring them by at a later time, if that would be beneficial.
You see they squint again, and they say, "No, I think I'd like to hear whatever the second item is."
Right. Kip kind of stands a little straighter and very like they're like so nervous right now. They're holding their hands behind their back.
You see they kind of lean back in their chair, and they're like, "Such nerves."
Yes. I have come here today to ask you
Mm-hmm.
for Eudoris's hand in marriage, should they accept my offer.
You see they give you a long pause, and will scan you up and down. Well, you're a satyr, so
Yes.
I know you're not doing it for the Fey lineage.
I have no ulterior motive except
Let me
profound
work.
emotion.
Let me work.
Okay. Yes, of course.
You are a bard, so you are not here for talent. You caused a rebellion in the government and called out tyrant, so you're not in it for power or names. I think, unless my intuitions deceive me, you are in it for love.
I would like to think so.
Are you not sure?
I am more sure than I have ever been in any other relationship in my life.
Well, then that's enough for me.
Is so is
You
is
can
that
drop the formalities, boy. I tell you. We are both fair folk. We don't need to dabble with these mortal trivialities. I'm not going to gut you for using the wrong spoon with your soup. We don't have to dabble in all of the poshness and the properness. You are honest with yourself. And you have convinced me, either you're a very good liar or you're very honest, that you are not in this for an ulterior motive or a power grab or to have children who will live for ages beyond you. You are here because your heart speaks true.
you think too highly of me? I am not an honest
Well, I
person.
mean, if you, sis, can believe in you, then I don't see how. And you see, they'll pause and smile.
Yeah, Kip's very visibly confused. How do you know you
Do you think I, another fair folk, would not sense the power of the feather off of you?
Yeah, Kip's hand goes up to the pocket where the feather's at. That's impressive. I wasn't aware it was so noticeable.
Well, to a veer, maybe not.
I am trying, at her behest, to be more honest.
It's working.
Well, that's good. I'm also relieved that you don't seem to be fastidious about many of the traditions that are held around here around marriage. I was very concerned
Again.
about who would offer whom a dowry.
We don't have to dabble in dowries or any of that boring mortal custom.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
You are true to your emotions. And you are not here for ill games. And our families have a long history with one another. And Eudorus is already, so smitten with you.
Well, you think so?
Oh, honey. The
Everyone
point
keeps
is,
telling me that. but
you
I-
have the blessing of the Demetrios lineage.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be sure to do right by her.
As you should. For, after all, we're both Fae. We know what happens if you don't.
Yeah, I'm very aware.
Oh, the look on your face, it was priceless. Oh, you are so close to mortals that you provide almost the same entertainment.
Glad I can be entertaining. So, should I take all of your general well-meaning attitude and kind of hesitate to use the slang mortal term vibe of being down with the divines that aren't the crazy one?
Oh, honey.
So will you take me up on my offer to take my potential future in-laws to somewhere of safety?
You see they smile, get up from the table, walk over to a portrait on the mantle, take the massive portrait off the wall, and you see a pristine, kind of like greenish tinted mirror, and gesture to it and say, "A doorway to the noontide court."
You've got that covered then. Well, that's relieving to know, actually.
Truth be told, most of us are here for the entertainment. Eudorus was the one who wanted to participate in society a little bit.
Well, I'm glad for that.
And you see a very serious note comes across their face. Do bring him back to us.
I will do my very best to ensure that nothing happens to him again.
The bars of his cage are made of cold iron. I cannot scry on them. I cannot see her. I cannot sense her. And I could not free her. Even if I wanted to.
Well, I believe that with my allies and a little divine help, it might be possible.
You see them nod. Well, you have some very, very busy matters to attend to, and we shouldn't
I do.
keep the hero of the people from the people.
Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
You'll grow into it, don't you worry.
Okay. I don't know if I want to, but thank you.
And again, with a very serious and cryptic note, they'll look at you and say, "Darling, it's never about what we want."
I suppose fate does have a hand in things.
As it always will. Toodaloo.
Thank you again.
Of course. Don't forget to write.
Of course. Bye now. Bye.
Bye now.
Bye now.
Um,
I'd like to take some stress from that.
Incredible. Yeah, go ahead.
How much stress do you think that's worth? I'm feeling a lot, but I'm not sure which one.
I feel like it's between moderate or major.
You know what? Let's roll for it. Let's roll a little d4. If it's a odd number, it's moderate. If it's a big, not an odd number, it's the bigger one.
Incredible.
Okay, that's the smaller one.
Okay, give me another d4.
Great. A 3.
3 points of stress.
Great. That's 15 now.
Out of?
27.
Oh, you have an affliction.
Great.
Yeah, no, that puts you over. You have an affliction.
Great. I think I was 12 before. So
Alright,
I think
Is
that would
Chip
have.
no longer playing
what-
music?
Not sure.
No
Chip.
music.
Chip!
Because if my hands were shaking during that, then Kip was about to pass out. So that makes sense.
Oh, it's trying to play music. It's just failing.
Aw, poor Chip. He's doing his best.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm gonna put on a backup on YouTube until Chip decides to work again.
I was about to ask, does Chip work while the activities are going?
That
Yeah.
has not paused it.
Don't we have
Okay,
Quark in here too?
I do not know how to set up Quirk, but if somebody else does, I'm happy to
Clark
do that.
uses YouTube links as well. or where Chip uses Spotify, Clark uses YouTube.
Okay. Give me a second and I will set that up.
I'm gonna kick him. Get out of here, sir.
Okay. I'm sorry, Chip. Thank you for your sacrifice.
That's why
You will be missed.
Clark is called Redeemed Son, because he works now.
All right. So, let me open my afflictions chart.
Yay!
We're already in the middle of a full rest, which means you can't. Well, I'll give you one chance to attempt to cleanse this affliction.
That's fair.
You're not. You aren't supposed to suffer an affliction during downtime.
What am I supposed to do?
All of my
I mean,
characters are.
not
All of my
get
PCs are terrible.
Oops,
They're so stressed all the time.
My bad. Sorry.
No, shut up. Okay. Given the conversation you
Are you
just had,
Mm-hmm.
try a little something.
Mm-hmm.
Based on the conversation Kip just had, the thing that sparked this affliction, does Kip feel confrontational, masochistic, distracted, hopeless, panicked, paranoid, selfish? Are they hallucinating?
Is there a whimsical affliction? I
I'm
feel
gonna
like
need a
this
list of
interaction
those.
I'm
is getting
working on
whimsical.
it. I'm working on an affliction called indulgent, but it's not done yet.
Give me that list of adjectives, please, for a second.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
Yeah. She's gotta make it because I need it for my session.
Yeah,
I need it
the
for my
list
game. I need
was too
whimsy.
long for my poor tiny bean brain.
But
Right. Okay. Not so much confrontational. They were very submissive. Maybe. Okay. Distracted,
Roast.
hopeless, panicked, paranoid, and selfish all could work. I think very well here. Perhaps some better than others. I think any of those would be fine.
Ooh. You think it's between panicked, paranoid, and selfish?
Yeah, I think those ones are good. I still think
Okay.
distracted could be good too, though.
Yeah.
So any of those four.
So give me a D4 then.
Yay. Well, that's a 1.
You are
Distracted.
distracted.
Fantastic.
Your head is flooded with too much input and you cannot maintain your focus. You have disadvantage on concentration checks and perception checks, and your armor class is reduced by 1 point.
Too many
Great.
gay thoughts about you, Doris.
Yeah, just too many.
Kip thinks for the first time and gets an affliction.
I want you to know, selfish is a doozy. Cause it's, you are the center of the universe and the world's splendor is yours alone. When an ally within 30 feet of you targets another ally with a beneficial effect, including healing, you must make a charisma or strength intimidation check contested by their insight to force yourself to become the effect's target. So you just scare people into making you the targets of their beneficial spells.
Fun.
It's a
Oh,
doozy.
that is nasty with Revivify.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, fuck, yeah. Alright,
Get
so
that
this is
description?
distracting.
Thank you.
You're
that-
welcome.
Does it still go through if like the effect doesn't make sense? Because like
Like, if the effect
wouldn't-
can't
you wouldn't-
target you, I'll ignore it. If you're at full
Yeah.
health, you don't need to bully someone into healing you. But it's the idea of like you have another party member who's at like 5 hit points and you have a little scratch on your elbow and you're like, no, I need that greater cure wounds. I need it. Okay. So I feel like, let's see. Lysandra, Heron, Kip, and Tara all have one big scene together. So I'm gonna do Galatea and then Enyo. We're gonna finish the hunting trip, and then we're gonna do the big group thing. So Galatea, you are on a mission to go find a suitable arm for Egel.
Yeah. So, I think Galate would first look for Atticus
Okay.
at night, just to make sure. And I want to imagine that Egel is bringing like a shovel, super happy to like desecrating a grave.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm answering a query right quick.
Okay.
Alright, so one more time, just to make sure I heard everything. If you could,
So
yeah.
what what I imagine would happen is Galatea would gather Egel and Eros if he's tagging along
Uh-huh.
to go find Atticus. And I want to imagine that Egel is carrying a shovel around and Giddy to rob a grave to have an arm.
I actually don't know if Egel can carry a shovel with her strength as it is right now.
Fair.
Other than that, you wouldn't be able to find Atticus at all if Eros came with you. Because he is a magistrate, and Atticus will hide himself.
Hmm.
So if it's just you and Egel, why specifically are you looking for Atticus?
I don't know, like Galatea just thought, hey, Atticus is with the Vox Ancillae. Maybe they know about an arm that people won't miss.
That's not exactly the Vox Ancillae's deal.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Galatea. She's not smart.
That's fair.
If not, then they'd be going to the graveyard and find a unnamed, unmarked grave or something.
That's more what I was thinking. Also,
Yeah.
Tara has an excess of corpses.
What if Galatea just remembers Tearfey saying offhand, Atticus needs arms? Like weapons.
That could also
Oh.
be funny. Like, them going to get an arm for Egel, and Galatea just taking 2 or 3 more just for Atticus.
No, okay. All right. So, you head off to one of the commoner graveyards. Unless you explicitly want to steal some, like, a rich person's arm.
I mean, I don't know how easy that would be.
like
I'm not
forget
stealthy
eating.
at all.
Yeah, we're gonna go. You just raid a regular commoner's graveyard.
Yeah.
You're holding the shovel and currently like digging out graves. And Egil is sitting there a little bit listless and goes, "So do I just hold them up to my body to see if they feel right? Is that how we're doing this?"
Could I maybe roll something to see?
Sure. Yeah, give me Arcana.
Arcana, got it. Not medicine. Ugh.
I'll give you medicine.
Okay, so that would be a 16 plus 5. That is a 21.
21. That's much better than the 14 you would have otherwise gotten.
Yeah.
Okay, so on a 1t1, no, like there's a lot more magic involved in the process. Like, in truth, the two of you grave robbing alone to find a suitable arm might still work, but without having somebody who knows the magic to bind it to you present, or to bind it to Egil present, there's not a lot of ways to tell if an arm would be suitable other than like a good hunch or an intuition or gut feeling. Like without somebody to actually cast the magic, there's not super a lot that you can actually determine from just grabbing random arms from graves.
Yeah. Well, there's really no way for us to know.
I mean, theoretically, to Galatea this situation for you. Hypothetically, if you just take a bunch of arms in bulk, you'll just have a bunch of them to test back to back. Because, like, why bother getting one arm if there's no guarantee that it'll fit? You should just grab a larger sample size and hope one of them works.
Galatea is a scientist.
Galatea is a scientist.
I think she would first ask Egil what she thinks on the matter, and depending on her answer, she's going to do something.
Okay. So just as it is, like, hey, should we steal a bunch of arms so we can test them all later?
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, you see Egil will look at you very puzzled. And kind of smile to herself and say, "We did not think this through, did we?"
Listen, you're the one that thinks things through.
Like, I know improvisation is the better part of planning, but there still needs to be a structure of plan. Okay, let me think. And she is just giggling over how ridiculous this situation is. Okay. Would Eros let us back into the house if we came in with, like, 5 pairs of arms? Well,
I think this is the cutest goth date I've ever heard.
you see, she goes, well, hypothetically, we don't need to get the entire pair of arms, because it's only my right arm missing. So we can shave off a lot of time by only taking the right arms from all of these corpses.
Okay, so instead of 5 pairs of arms, we want 10 right turns.
Yeah,
Right?
because God, that would be so sad. What if I got the, what if a left arm worked? Then I'd look like a Rakshasa.
Ah, that would be weird.
I would just have a hand on backwards. No, the whole joint would be. No, I don't even want to imagine it.
no.
No. We're done with this.
Okay.
We're not taking any of the lefts.
Okay. 10 arms. Would let us back inside?
I doubt he would let us back into the house with one arm.
Hmm.
Do you think we need to get the magistrate?
Which one?
The short one. the fellow Dampier. The one who met me earlier.
Most likely.
Okay, so put the shovel down. Let's go to her first. And then see what we can do.
Yeah, like she just stabs the ground with the shovel and picks Hegel up and starts walking.
You see she kind of laughs and says, "My love, my darling.
Yeah.
We are so dumb."
I am. I know that. You're not.
Everyone has their moments. Don't discredit me. I wasn't
Fair.
thinking.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're dumb. You just weren't thinking.
Dumb in that circumstance.
You see smoke come out of her ears.
Oh, honey. Oh. Oh, well, I don't keep you around for your brains, so...
She smiles.
Perfect. And you get some rather surprising visitors to your quarters.
How much work am I currently
You are
working on?
buried in a full week's backlog of all of your projects and assignments.
I think Enya would ask Evander to get the door, cause she's currently drowning in work.
Yeah, absolutely. Evander walks over, grabs the door, and you see Galatea and Egil, who is being held on her shoulders. And Evander will turn back to you and say, Magistrate.
Yeah.
You have visitors?
That doesn't. Hi.
Hello.
I knew I was working the entire time she's talking. By the way. What's up? Do you?
The sky.
Darling.
What? She asked.
That's not. We
Hi.
were.
Come in. I guess. Mind the place. It's kind of a mess.
They both encroach further upon your limited space.
Well, I am a bit buried in paperwork. What can I do for you?
So Galatea and I were trying to find me a suitable new arm. And you'll be disappointed. We were
I mean, I feel like I'm a very hard person to disappoint.
We
You
were
can try.
standing in the graveyard with a shovel, ready to start digging up random corpses. And it only then occurred to us.
Stop.
So you see what I mean.
We're not talking about that in here. Respectfully, there's a lot of things I'd love to talk about. Casual grave robbing, I do not think is one of those.
Well, so this is, I guess, where the question comes in. When you examined my injury earlier, you determined that I needed a necrotic prosthesis.
I remember.
And now the difficulty is finding one.
That is a problem.
So do
You
you,
know,
happen
you
to
know-
have any resources?
So this is gonna be a weird question, DM. Granted, this is a bunch of wolves, and I am sure questionable testing happens. Do I have any spare arms from poor suckers who died?
Just give me a d20.
$17.
But you know, there was a test subject who is currently in stasis, who was the first victim of the prototype scale wolf bite. And you know for sure that the venom is lethal. So there's kind of, now that it occurs to you, kind of not a reason to keep that body locked in stasis now that the scale wolves are done.
Okay. So, here's what I can do for you. When I started this, there was an accident with the venom. And I have someone who's probably dead just sitting in stasis right now. I could get you an arm off of that and see if that works. But that's the best I can do.
I think that would be lovely.
She just nods.
Alright, you all stay in here. Do not touch anything. I will lose my shit. There's already enough things in here. Don't look at Galatea in the eyes. Don't touch anything. Nothing.
No.
And then she'll walk off.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and we'll make it nice and quick. You head over, get the body from the stasis locker, remove the right arm, and come back to it. Or come back to the two of them with the
Has
arm
Galatea
intact.
touched anything?
I want to imagine that she just immediately started looking around for some pets to pet.
Ares is probably in a corner.
She's next to Ares, petting him.
Hey, are you sure? Okay. Cool. Hey, Eagle. Hey, Eagle.
Yes.
Please get her number one. I cool friends. Get her, please. But also, I have your arm.
At the mention of an arm, Galatea just is already next to Eagle.
Oh.
And you see smiling and looking at Galatea and then looking back to you. It's like, she is very much like a hound.
Cool. Galatea, I adore you. Please don't enter my office again. I'm sure you're great. There's a lot of things in here.
Okay. Like all
Okay.
dejected, like, okay.
All right. Do you need anything else from me before I go back to filling out and your looks behind her? Mountains of paperwork.
Um,
I
I'm
anything I can do for you? Please?
back. How's your day been?
Busy. You can ask people. You can ask Commander. I have been working all day. I actually haven't even taken a break today. Which is probably not a great thing to do.
Hmm.
That's fine. He'll grab me by grab my clothes, but I'm tired. It's but yeah. Eagle, do you need any help with anything else? That arm, anything?
I do need help attaching it.
Okay. You know what? We'll call this my mandated break, even though I'm pretty sure I'm kind of my own employer, but also not. Evander, I'm gonna take a break. Do what you want. The space is yours. I'll be back in like eventually.
As you will, magistrate.
Cool. Okay. We love this for you. All right. Let's head over to yours, I guess.
All right.
Yay.
Um. So we can do this quick and easy, using the knowledge that you know about how to apply and enchant arcane prostheses. You are able to bind the arm to Egel. I will say when it happens, um, the the skeleton is compatible, but the skin and muscle isn't. And I'm not going to describe it, but let's just say that only the bony part of the arm remains attached to Egel, but she can still move it freely, as if there was musculature.
Yeah, I think Enyo only stays as long as she has to, because usually she'd love a social call, but social calls kind of eat into time she doesn't have right now.
Mm.
But she will make sure everything's set up, everything's running good.
Sounds good. And then if you want, we can cut straight to whatever Enyo wanted to do during downtime.
I messaged you because I assume at some point, being high ranking and having to attend to make sure they do a thing, there's probably some report that has to be given at some point or another. And I also looked at the unresolved little thread of, hey, my patron changed.
Mm.
And then there's the secret third thing, which doesn't have to happen, but if it gets brought up in conversation, it gets brought up. So do what you will with that information.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a very quick aside to deal with something real quick, but I will be right back. I am so sorry for the second intermission.
No, don't worry.
Okay.
No, you're fine.
Games on your phone?
Literally, when
Hello.
I've had my little cousins ask that, it's
Hi.
Hi, I put on
Just so
deafening.
joking.
I had deafened too quick. Sorry about that.
You're okay.
It's fine. We were just asking if you had any games on your phone.
got any games on your phone?
Oh my god.
What's up, bestie?
Nothing much. I just had to go use the restroom real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So sometimes my body is traitorous and awful, and I don't know
Indeed.
why.
Mhm.
But then again, all the
Sometimes it
hot
be like
girls,
that.
all the hot girls have tummy troubles. So
Mhm.
All the hot girls got tummy troubles.
Not a hot girl, but I'm part of the tummy trouble.
all
It's-
the let me okay, addendum.
It's
All of the hot people have tummy troubles.
yeah. Yeah, Vic hot.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna break down sobbing right here.
So
Love-
what do we do? Oh,
Love to
what are
simp
we
for my
doing?
friends.
Okay. Back to Enyo. Remind me before I departed what we were doing.
Setting up for the thing, whatever you decided to do with the three. The report from the island is a thing, but the other two options you could explore if you felt like it.
Can you remind me what they were? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, no. Okay. Okay.
Okay, let me check that DM right quick.
Yeah. Those are the three. It's not
yes!
letting me just the username.
Discord's being a little bit fucky right now.
No.
Lucky, lucky.
No, it's a different thing.
Oh, okay. Then I guess it's just being fucky for me, I suppose. Okay. So, I'd say the whole thing with the report, kind of goes off without a hitch. You spend most of your week buried in and slowly working through a massive stack of paperwork and assignments on top of your normal workload for the week. Despite being sent on that mission by Leora, nobody filled in for any of the work that you should have been doing while you were gone.
Yay!
Yay! We love
Yay!
abusive bureaucracy.
All right, it's fine. This is fine.
Anyways, I will
assume
say,
it's a summons at some point.
yes, there is a summons you get at some point, towards the very end. But what I think is fun is not showing it, but planting the seeds of it. I think Enyo, as part of your regular workload and not your backwash workload, you get a missive about Project Atlas. Saying that the first stage of testing has gone well, and that the backlog is what I meant. Oh my god, I can't believe I said backlog.
Yeah, I also hated that.
Yeah, no,
The amount.
backlog. The backlog.
The backlash of this
work.
workload.
The no, stop. Backlog.
But yeah, I get missive.
You get. Hold on, I'm recovering. DM go to word jail. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go to word jail. Jesus. Fuck. I cannot believe myself. Backlog workload. You get a missive about Project Atlas, saying that the first phase of testing went well, and that the imprinting was successful. And finally, we're gonna say, because this is the last session of downtime, I kind of want to put a cliffhanger here. So I think I will. A cliffhanger for Enyo's story. You do get a missives of summons to Empress Leora. ASAP.
Yeah. Just for me by myself?
Yep, just you.
Yeah, I leave my boy in charge. I'm going.
Okay. And you work your way throughout the city over to Empress Leora at her personal chambers in the Cathedral of the Sustaining Mother. And as you walk in, she will look at you and smile from behind a very fine jungle desk. And say, "Come on in."
She does.
Get comfortable. Find yourself a seat.
Okay. She does.
So.
She's nothing if not. I don't want to say obedient, but I guess that's the right word for it.
So, Enya.
Mm-hmm.
I got your report about the events that took place in the jungle. And I wanted to clarify a couple of details with you, if that's okay.
Oh, absolutely. I'm more than happy to clear up anything.
So, I noticed in the entry about the defeat of the Wraith, and the part where you actually succeeded the mission that I sent you on, very vague mentions about the actual defeat. And I just wanted a couple of extra details. You know, the location in the jungle where it happened, who delivered the final blow unto the Wraith, any clarity that you can offer on the vagueness of the reports that you sent to me.
To the I was not there.
The biggest part is nobody actually defeated the Wraith. That's the part.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think in the brain space of if there was a fight that she wasn't there for it.
Well, Tearfeet defeated the Wraith in a sense.
But no, I think she stops to think for a second. I think about Enyo and I go, she, despite it all, despite everything that has occurred on the trip and being with a bunch of heretics, still respects her boss and is not gonna lie to her boss about stuff.
Uh-huh.
As you will. I was not brought on. I'm sorry. I was not brought on a lot of the hunt or trips they went on.
Is that so?
It is.
That I find to be interesting, because the entire reason that you were placed on that disgusting island with them is to watch over them and make sure that they weren't committing treasonous activity. So you weren't there most of the time? Is that what you are officially reporting to me?
I was on the island.
Yes, as I presumed you would have been.
But I was not brought. I was not brought along with them.
You didn't need their permission. You are a magistrate. It was your responsibility to follow them and to keep an eye on them.
I deeply apologize. I just didn't go with them on whenever they had gone to fight the Wraith. The only fight I remember was there was a loose phalanx that attacked
I
us,
was going to get to that.
but that was the only fight I was there for.
See, now it's funny because one of the Throck legionaries who your compatriots let run away reported that not only did you have a hand in murdering an entire detachment of my soldiers, but that the Wraith showed up to the fight that you were there for. So would you like to clarify for me?
I was in my lycanthropic state, and I was cornered, and the leader of that phalanx
I
made
don't
it very
care
clear to
about
me.
the phalanx. The Wraith was there. And that is where she was presumably defeated. And I have not gotten a single detail about how she actually died.
With all due respect, I am not sure
Oh,
what
don't
to tell you.
bullshit me.
I am not bullshitting you. This is honest to God.
If it isn't too much trouble, tell me the goddamn truth.
God bless it. So what is this truth pertaining to?
About the
entire
situation. Yeah, about the entire
entire
situation. Yep.
Okay, hold on. I have to leave this chess.com match. I was supposed to challenge Lynx while you were gone, and then I got matched with somebody else. I'm trying to remember the exact chain of events. So, the events leading up to the fight, or the fight itself?
The fight itself is what she clarified.
So...
and what actually happened is that you all let the Wraith get away.
She would report exactly what happened.
Yep, you all killed Calistrate Serganius. The Wraith was allowed to escape. The party made contact with a rogue witch who was being hunted down. And the party, shortly after, although you didn't watch it, to be fair, but the party did gain access to and make an offering to a temple of the gods, or a temple of the false divinities, as they were.
Yeah, she would report exactly what she saw.
Yep.
Exactly how she saw it, to the letter of how she perceived it.
So, you say it all, and Leora will nod. You know, it saddens me, Enyo. It really does. Because I had such high aspirations for you, and I thought we got rid of that little unsightly quirk of yours.
I don't understand what you mean.
your disloyalty,
I-
your unwillingness to serve the will of the Empire, your
I'm confused.
constant. Oh, you're confused. Oh, oh, you're confused. Of course. Understandable. We did sort of make it a little foggy in that little head of yours, didn't we?
She doesn't say anything back about that. She's just sitting there. It's very just taking it on the chin, baby.
Well, I would like to disperse some of that confusion. You are a magistrate of the Empire, which means that your loyalties belong to me. I am the Empress. Empress and Empire are etymologically related, and I'm willing to bet you already know how. We are one and the same. I am Euridia, and you are loyal to Euridia.
Yes.
Except, Enyo, you aren't. Except you aren't, and you don't have the courage to admit it to my face. So I'm going to give you one chance. One chance.
One moment.
To be... Oh, no worries. Sorry. I'm willing to guess it's actual life stuff.
Mom.
Yeah,
they're just
yeah,
gonna
figured.
one moment the Empress.
Just gonna one moment the goddamn Empress of the Empire.
Yeah, no, okay.
I relish the.
Okay, so go ahead.
I'm going to give you one chance. One single opportunity. In an act of generosity I do not often display. And I'm going to let you admit your guilt to me. You have an open door.
The way that I conducted myself on that island was not the way that I should have acted. And for that, I am deeply sorry. I, however, did not speak an ill word of you or your empire, despite being surrounded by the crowd that I was surrounded by.
It genuinely amazes me. Your ability to speak so many words and say nothing at all.
I admitted the fact that I should have acted differently. However, I did not speak one ill word.
Yes, of course. Because saying something bad about the Empire is the only possible way you could be guilty of not being loyal to it. Killing an entire battalion of my soldiers, that's so loyal to me.
I acted incorrectly from the way that I should have acted. And I was not in the correct state of mind, but that does not excuse the fact that I should have reacted differently.
Okay.
And that was incorrect of me.
Well, since you decided to find your spine again, which infuriates me to no end, I might as well put your new backbone to some good use. So here's what's going to happen. The group of people that I sent you to spectate, which you failed to do, they have a ship arriving relative to when downtime happens. They have a ship arriving tomorrow. And what's going to happen is that you and Evander are going to be on that ship. And you're going to put in your utmost effort to make sure it doesn't leave port.
I understand.
Good. And lest we not forget, if I have the slightest suspicion that you are acting against the will of an empire, of the empire, there is one small sentence, and I know we both know what it is, and I can send it to you from anywhere in the goddamn world. So you had better listen while you have the freedom to make the choice to listen.
Of course.
Good. I'm glad we've come to an accord. And also, I would like it known to you that I know that you don't draw power from me anymore. And I'm not entirely interested on who you get your power from now. But no, even though I'm not the one providing you your spells or your invoking, even though I'm not the one who's making sure you have everything you need to do your job, it is still your responsibility to do it.
I understand.
Understandably, I don't trust you at your word anymore. So you say you understand. I would much rather prefer you demonstrate your understanding to me.
Okay.
Good. Tomorrow, the boat. You will spill as much blood as it takes. And with that, you are dismissed.
Okay. She'll insert like whatever formalities here, and leave. Probably visibly a little spooked.
Yeah?
Just a little bit.
Gosh, she's
being honest
such
the
a
entire time.
bitch. Oh my god.
And I know I was being honest the entire time, bestie.
It was like, be careful with raising your voice because the window is open and we have new neighbors.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm just.
Gosh,
I knew-
Empress Leora is such a bitch. Oh my
I knew
god.
out here being like. I was out here telling truths, telling facts, trying her very best.
Leora can politely, not politely, suck an egg. Get out of here, Leora.
I
Fuck you.
wasn't even there, and it felt like being in the principal's office.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I feel like I captured the energy really good.
I can't
Yeah.
imagine the meeting with Evander was so much worse.
Oh, it was so much worse.
There was no, I'm gonna give you this thing. It's you bitch, you motherfucker, you stupid asshole, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just the same sentiments, just a much more intense delivery.
You started with the "I'm the chill boss who wants something from you"
But-
voice, and my skin was crawling.
Yeah.
Don't your
I almost-
hackles just raise?
I almost mentioned the fact that there are multiple blackouts where she doesn't remember anything, but that was on the report, baby.
Yep. Yeah, no, my disappointed but still kind of chill boss voice is terrible, and I love it.
How dare you?
Sorry, besties. Oopsies. Oopsie, uh-oh.
Alrighty. So,
I'm gonna go get water.
go ahead and go get water. Lysandra, we're going to circle back to you. Just to do a quick recap of all the things that you're taking care of before you go to meet Kip's family. Well, I mean, before you go to convince them to leave.
Ew, meet Kip's family.
Ew.
Oh man.
No.
Aww. But hey, my mother's a really nice person. You'll probably like
No,
her.
I was gonna say no. I was the one who said I should do this.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Lysandra does genuinely want your fucking family to get out of Dodge. She's doing that with the rest of the Empire.
That's a lot of people.
My brother's coming with 2 boats.
Mm-hmm.
He's coming.
Yeah.
These are like Viking long ships.
Yeah,
They could
yeah,
fit
they are.
a whole family.
Yeah, because Vol is staying in Gaul right now. They are full like Viking longboats, and those are big ships.
I did the math. That's why I said maybe 2 boats.
2 boats.
That's a lot of math.
Normally, a full Viking longship can hold up to 150 people.
But Kip's family is going to be between 2 boats.
Children count as a people, so
Yeah, Kip's family is big.
Mhm.
So what we have to do is we have to give them the reduced spell, and it's permanent on them, and we put them like in a barrel or something. Perfect. They'll be fine.
Okay. So, I know one of the things you're doing is giving some false readings and trying to convince people to get out of Dodge and exit the Empire.
Yep. I just don't know if you wanted me to roll for something.
I'm gonna do
people
2
believe
things,
me?
actually. First of all, yeah, I'm going to have you do persuasion or deception, your choice, with advantage. The reason I'm letting you pick between persuasion and deception is because Lysandra is genuinely well-meaning and wants people to be safe. But you're still falsifying readings, but you are doing it with an honest, noble intention. So you can pick either stack.
Yeah, I also think that her background feature would give her advantage because people trust her.
I was gonna give you advantage anyways, but yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Also, Lysandra's like, doesn't she usually fib the readings? Because if she actually told people what their fortunes were, they'd go crazy.
No, the only one she doesn't. After the whole Azef thing, she stopped taking romance fortunes. But she kind of morbidly tells everyone what the cards tell her.
Okay.
That's why Leora gets all the deets about, oh, the world's going to die, or what have you. You're fucked, ma'am.
So yeah, persuasion or deception, your choice. At advantage.
I have a +4 to persuasion.
14.
I got a 14.
Not terrible. Could definitely be higher, but not awful.
If I use my inspiration, it's just whatever's the next roll, right? It's not an advantage.
Yes, it's not an advantage.
I feel like this is very important to her.
Go for it.
There we go.
Natural 20. You are able, especially commoners, you are able to get a lot of people considering leaving. Nobody immediately is like, take me with you right away. But like, you have planted the seeds of people need to leave across a substantial portion of the population. And that will, again, you're going to be gone for 10 years. This will have a profound impact on how Eurydia is going to look when you get back.
Yeah, I feel like it's mostly like you'll seek fortune. Like if it's like a merchant or something, like you'll seek better fortune in this area that's going to have better crops for you or what have you. Or something bad is going to happen to, like, a few of them, she just full out told them, like, hey, something bad's gonna happen to the Empire. I think you should probably get out of here while you have a chance.
Absolutely. Like the amount of times that like I know this isn't a card in Taroka, but like the amount of times that you forced the tower into your
Yeah.
readings
And it's like, oh,
does
oh
not
no.
go unnoticed.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
just wanted to know the impact of all
There
that.
is one particular person who I imagine you might want to talk to for a bit longer. I think sheepishly, you get a knock on the door frame after one customer has left, and you see a familiar looking woman with cold blue skin on the taller
Hate you.
side,
No, you just stop.
long ears, and tear streaks on her chin, on her cheeks. And will very shyly just, do you have a minute?
I'm so glad she's blindfolded. So the direction of like she's not directly looking over at them and is probably fiddling with her cards and she goes, of course. I was away for a very long time, so I might as well keep going. Come sit. Yeah.
And Azaf will sit down in front of Lysander. I have a weird question for the cards. If that's okay.
She just nods.
For relevant context, I saw him again the other day, and I wanted to approach him and compliment him on how heroic he was during the execution, but he seemed so happy living a life completely detached from me. I would like to ask the cards, if I may. Am I silly for continuing to hope?
Hold on. Okay, she's keeping her cool. She's fine. I feel like she is like doing like the bridge with the cards, shuffling them, and it's like on a closer inspection, it's nervous. It's like anxiousness. Like a repeated pattern to calm her down.
Okay. I shuffled the cards three times if you want to pull one.
Albeit she can't really look up, but her gaze behind the blindfold is like looking over at Azov, and she goes, are you certain this is what you want to ask the cards?
I'll be honest, I feel like I already know the answer, but if I had something that just solidly and directly said it, it would help.
She hesitates pulling the first card, and then, with a final warning, she goes, "They've been very brutal as of late, so
I think
my sincerest apologies."
I think that would help a little more, honestly.
I draw a 0 card.
Okay.
I close my DMC. I place the card face down in attack mode.
Monk face up. Interesting. Okay.
I do not have.
Oh wait, actually, do you want to pull? Do you
Yeah.
want to give me a D4 to determine if it's upright
It's-
or
Odds are upright, evens are upside down, right?
inverse?
Or is it the other way?
Yes.
Upright.
It's upright.
Player resource.
It represents serenity, self-reliance, and inner strength.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the terrific cards for myself too. Ah, there they are.
Yeah. Also, it could also mean supreme confidence, bereft of arrogance.
Lysandra immediately goes to pull the second card with no word, going like, "I need a better understanding on this. This is
Okay.
wrong." I can't tell. It's face down.
Priest inversed
Oh, hold on.
represents selfishness and someone who takes advantage of another person's trust or kindness.
Okay.
And give me the third card.
Okay. My last card face down is the Enchanter.
Is it upright or inversed?
Come on, upside down.
It's inversed?
Hold on. It is upright. They're all upright.
Inner turmoil that comes from confusion and fear of failure or loss.
The confidence where confident he's a bitch.
So yeah, for entire clarity, the monk. What?
Yeah, music. Yeah. We're in a romance dating game now.
Is this from the Enderal soundtrack? Okay, I'm just gonna go to this one. Okay, so, so the cards, read, first, the monk, who represents somebody who has supreme confidence, bereft of arrogance.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was priest reversed, representing selfishness and someone taking advantage of somebody else's trust and kindness. And then the enchanter, representing inner turmoil that comes from confusion.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying the cards are scathing today, but the cards are scathing today.
So it's basically coming to, like, all of your hope and fruition that you're putting into this tiny, tiny little satyr man. It is not coming forth right. If you continue to hope for him, it's only going to lead you down, like, into turmoil. Right.
Yep.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
That's definitely the way I see it in this. I know it's not part of Taroka, but like you drew the Three of Swords. Like it is just there. It's just like, oh, okay. So
yeah, so she pulls out all the cards on the table, and with the talon or a claw, she's not a bird, a claw. She taps each one of the cards and explains like their meetings. And I imagine there's like a little hope in the first card.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she explains the second card, there's the emotion starts to drain. And then the third one's like when it hits like a
Yeah,
it's like
you
a
see like
yeah.
full silent weeping from Aza. And she'll look and she'll say, I was a fool, wasn't I?
To be fair, the cards at first steered you into the direction of Kibarizo. There's a reason why I kind of don't do romantic card readings after I heard what he pulled.
Wait, are you saying it's because of me that you don't do romance readings anymore?
She just nods her head.
I'm that sad, aren't I? Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, thank you, Oracle. I needed an excuse to let go, and God, if this wasn't it. Thank you, Oracle.
Alexandra's whole entire thought process is like, I need to go yell. I need to yell. I need to scream.
Not me, the
so
DM, putting fuel in the fire or anything like that.
So
Oh no.
she's just nodding her head. And then would be like, I'm sorry for the previous card readings from long ago, and this one for being quite nefarious and blunt.
That's okay. I think I needed it to be blunt.
And while you're continue.
Sorry. I spent a good amount of my time just trying to avoid him. Think of them, or not try to see her, or look for him, and then I was sitting in the audience during his trial. And I watched a person who I hadn't gotten over die in front of me thrice. And let me tell you, if you think you're over someone, seeing them in misfortune will tell you exactly how much you aren't.
She's just nodding her head.
I'm
She's
sorry,
engaged in therapist mode.
I shouldn't waste your time with things like this. You are very important, and there's a line of at least 10 people out there behind me. And you see she awkwardly reaches into a pouch, and we'll just put 5 gold on the counter. Thank you for your time.
Lysandra would, like, as they're getting up, would be like, you can take the gold back. I don't need it. It's reminded me a lot when you used to come visit for card readings, and it's nice. So please take it back.
Yeah, I kind of inadvertently detached myself a lot from the people I used to know after that happened. We should catch up sometime. I'm sorry for not being around. And she'll pick the gold back up and put it back. And she'll kind of smile and say, "How's Typhon?"
Poisonous now.
Really? Huh. Okay.
He has a new friend. I've adopted 2 more dragons while you were gone.
Two?
2 more. Yes.
2.
She'll actually like snap her fingers and then show off Cersei at least.
Little paper mache, like origami dragon skitters up your shoulder. And starry-eyed. And you can see, like, some of the ice crystals growing on her just slowly start melting. And she's just enraptured by this itty-bitty paper dragon.
Yeah, Lysandra will just fill in deets of, like, Delphi and Typhon's adventures of evolving, and then talk about Cersei. Like, she's chatting with an old friend who she has very conflicting feelings about and wants to go find Kip and shake him a little bit.
You know, it's funny, technically, because of the timeline of this, Kip is
I'm gonna
technically...
go help Kip.
No, Kip is technically here in the house, sleeping over a hangover right now. Or sleeping off a hangover right now.
What time of day is it?
Like, probably early morning.
You know, actually, if it's early morning, there's no way.
No, like
I don't
a
know.
10 a.m. maybe.
Is it like Tara's back cooking breakfast yet? Time? That is the question.
I imagine Tara cooked breakfast before Lysandra started letting clients inside.
I think
That's
Kip was
jealous.
probably woken by breakfast.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
like a brunch thing.
Can I
What's
get
happening?
a D20 roll from somebody? Can I get a luck check?
Hey, not
If it's a
me.
14, I'm not touching it. If someone rolls a 14, I'm not touching that. That's just gonna
Fine,
stay
I'll
a 14.
I'll do it. That's a 12.
We see a 5, an 8, and a 12. I don't know which one we should do.
Oh,
Oh,
right.
technically,
Which one was supposed to be it?
technically, the very first roll was the 5 from Galatea.
Okay,
What does a
perfect.
5 get us?
So this feels like the bad luck outcome. Kip
Hey, you want me to make this
Rizzo,
worse?
Kip, you could really use a glass of water for this hangover right about now.
Yeah, I'm awake. Oh, hey, Lysandra's probably home. I'll just walk in and start yelling for Lysandra.
Kip half dressed.
Yeah. So Kip,
Lysandra, are you awake?
immediately Azef's demeanor changes and the icicles hanging from her stop melting as she hears Kip's voice.
Mom keeps asking when I'm gonna bring over the oracle. Where are you?
I feel like Aza was just watching Lysandra's demeanor go to, oh, gross.
You see, she looks and say, I should probably go. I'm gonna see myself out now.
Yeah, Vic said in the chat, Kip half-dressed, messy-headed, accurate. 100%.
Yeah. Do you think Kip catches Azef before she has a chance to get out the front door?
Oh yeah, Kip is yelling while walking on their way over.
Okay. So yeah, you get to to like the hallway, and you see her opening the front door and getting ready to leave.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, so they successfully resist the urge to jump back behind the corner and yell, "Oh shit." Instead, they freeze in place.
Ooh. I unfortunately made Azef perceptive, so you freeze in place, and Lysandra, you see her freeze in place.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
I
think Lysandra just immediately, because in the panic of like, oh my god, I was connecting with someone and then this bitch shows up, half dressed and naked. Messy hair. And she does like a deep sigh in the panic and goes, okay. Since the whole execution thing, he's been staying over here so I can give him diplomatic immunity and what have you. And he doesn't know when to dress decent around the house.
Decent. All my bits are covered.
Thank you for the reading, Oracle.
Hi. Been a while. Well, see you later.
She will turn around and you see, instead of the icicles hanging from her, like from her hair and like a little bit like on her clothes, instead of like slowly melting, they start steaming. And she turns around and goes, okay. It's
no.
one thing to ignore me and ask the person who was drunkenly carrying you to run away as fast as you can.
Okay,
And it's another thing to act blasé and casual with me.
Okay. Yelling? I was the one drunk. Hungover now, thank you. Tara was not drunk. She's very nice. Very strong.
Oh, I bet she is.
Yeah. Not fucking, by the way, if that's what you're mad.
And you see some of the steaming kind of dies down, and she goes, okay, I misjudged that, but still.
Oh shit, for real? Oh my goodness.
Don't.
Lysandra,
should I be surprised with your track record?
So,
yeah, honestly, no. That's fair.
Being that Tara has no fucking door on her bedroom.
Yeah, she hears all this too.
Tara would just kind of peek out and go, no, I am... What? I'm with Lysandra, not Kipariso.
Oh yeah, they're totally cute with one another.
And you see, she looks back and forth between all three of you and analyzes the bizarre, incredibly complicated triangle and just goes, okay.
Kip is my best friend, and Lysandra is my beloved.
And Lysandra hates my guts, so that's the situation.
I hate your guts because of what you did to her. And she'll point directly over towards Asa.
Her eyes will just go wide.
We just broke up.
Saying we broke up implies that I got to participate in the decision.
Okay, fine. You got dumped. It happens to all of us. Get over it.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
A fourth seems okay.
I should have known better. This is my fault. And she slams the door open and dimension doors.
Oh, that was loud.
Damn, Kip. I did not realize how angry you made her. Oh,
I think
shit.
Lysandra
did.
I think Lysandra just misty steps out of the room. She doesn't want to look at Kip or
Okay.
Tara anymore, and
Yeah.
just like goes into her own bedroom.
Gone.
Like the moment Azef left, she disappeared too.
Fuck. Kipariso, you need to find that woman and apologize. I need to go
Who,
talk
her?
to her. Yes, I don't know her fucking name.
I don't know her last name either.
Do you know her first name?
Yeah.
Then you search for her first name. I
Okay,
need
she
to go
worked with
talk
the
to the pretty
guards
snake
last week.
lady
I
who is
don't-
very angry. Oh.
I
Kipariso?
just woke up.
Kipariso,
What?
listen.
What?
You remember what you learned from the goddess in the cave?
Oh no,
Honestly-
fuck Tara. Tirfi. Tirfi was trying to teach me that I'm supposed to be nice to people when they have feelings to talk about it. Damn it.
I mean,
That
yes,
actually?
exactly.
Wait, can I? Kip,
I'm-
can you give me a charisma saving throw real quick?
Oh yeah.
I'm taking monstrous stress for that.
9.
9.
Mm-hmm.
You gain 1 level of dissonance with the feather.
Oh yeah. What does that feel like? Give me some flavor.
It's not helped by the fact that you're going through a hangover. It's like in your head only, a prolonged tritone. Just the most like discordant and like unharmonic noise you've ever heard rattling in your head.
Mhm.
And the
Can I
feather
discern
is
coming
like,
from it?
oh yeah, no, the feather
Oh, okay.
is like still like, it's not just like it's not humming like it used to. It's like violently vibrating in your pocket.
Okay. Yeah. So while they're talking, Kip like puts a hand to the pocket and is like, "Damn, that's unpleasant."
Yes, see, now go apologize. I need to go speak to Lysandra.
Okay, fine. You.
And get dressed before you do so.
Fine. I'm dressed enough.
No, not to go in public. Go.
You can't even
As
see
a matter
my
of
nipple.
fact, there is a new outfit for you in my room.
Oh. You
has
got
your
me
name on it.
clothes.
I did. It has your name
I
on it.
love
Go.
clothes. Okay. Kip scampers to get the
and-
clothes.
Kip, Lynx, it's the, you remember the Hero Forge I sent you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's that.
Adorable. I think it was like purple studded leather.
It's a purple and like teal blue, kind of the same color your like toga, the inside of your toga is
Yeah.
in your PNG.
Gorgeous.
That with studded leather armor underneath.
Okay. I guess one of the things I have to do now is seek out Azef.
Lance, why did we do this to ourselves?
Because we're foolish.
For the drama?
It's fun.
Or the drama.
I think hold on, I want to highlight an incredibly funny text or like message in the Discord so the audience can hear this. Tirfi says, I think Kip needs to perish one more time to even him out a little bit more.
No, that's valid.
Incredible.
For the audience sake, we played Fiasco, and this was one of the Fiasco things we are jealous of each other because of a lover.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of you who saw the first episode of this campaign, you would remember that the way that Kipariso broke up with Azef is he left in the middle of the night and left her a written letter. And that was the breakup.
Yep.
You broke up over
stronger.
text.
Yeah,
after,
he-
like
it was-
right immediately after Azif was like, "I have strong feelings for you."
weren't they dating for a while? You guys
Yeah,
were
no, they
courting
dated
each other?
for a while.
Yeah.
They courted, like they did the whole 9 yards.
So Azif fell hard, said like the L word, and Kip was like, "Peace."
And Kip hasn't learned a goddamn thing.
And
They
you
have
wonder
learned some
why
things.
Lysandra hates you.
They're gonna go
Literally.
after Azif this time.
I hope that Heron can hear this, just that he fucking chucks something at him.
Like, I think that's actually what Kip's gonna just go straight out and do, and then come back. And go
Okay.
to meet family.
Real quick, I'm gonna rewind back to a couple days before to the hunt with Tara and Heron,
No.
just so that we can get the timeline back in order.
And can I, because I think there's one thing that I want to do before the hunt that Tara wants to do, like
Yeah.
by herself, and that
Tara's
doesn't
got a
have to be a scene.
Okay.
Tara wants to try and convince the other gladiators to rebel.
Ooh. Tell you what.
There is a scene after this that she would do, like probably a day before the end of downtime that relates to this,
So
but at the same time, that can be done later.
this is gonna be a weird thing because circumstantially,
Mhm.
Tara does not have the highest charisma score in the world.
Nope.
But Tara's reputation in the arena would back her up quite a bit. So this is bizarre, but what you're going to do is you are going to... So there's an alternate mechanic that it's way too late to implement in this campaign, but we're going to be using it in the West Marches game that I'm going to run later on.
Is it honor points?
It's honor. But I'm gonna have you
Love honor points.
I'm gonna have you use strength for this, because strength is what guides your reputation.
Alrighty.
So it's like you're making a persuasion check, but you're using strength to do it instead of charisma.
Okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's perception, not persuasion. Persuasion. Okay. And then, yeah, 17.
17. Yeah, no problem.
In the process of doing this, and we can do this later. She wants to see if she can find Ulbrich.
Ooh, you know what?
Ooh.
I like this. We'll do a little thing about it. Yeah, I'll say this
I
is
also wanted to
right.
send Ulbrich a message. at some point.
Everyone loves Ulbrich.
We all love Ulbrich.
Ooh, Ulbrich's not gonna love me here in a minute.
So, I'll say, yeah, it's after Asphodel finishes an execution. She'll return back into the, like, little undercroft of the arena where, like, all the gladiators are. There's an actual term for it. I've never remembered what it is.
Well, a lot of the times it was just called the pits.
The pits. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she returns to the pits, and of
Ew.
course, waiting there for her is Ulbrich. Again, in like Germanic plate mail, wearing a sallet helm, a scarf made of religious scriptures. My dog is trying to get attention from me.
Tara will approach and wave to Asphodel, but kind of move past her toward Ulbrich.
Okay. They'll
And kind
sort
of-
of look at you quizzically and like kind of stand up from the bench that they were sitting on.
Tara would offer the like elbow arm clasp handshake deal.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll take the soldier's handshake.
Last time we met, I disrespected you, and I wanted to apologize. You are a warrior of great strength, and I respect you, and I respect Asphodel.
You see they'll
And-
kind of smile from under the helm and say, Aside from one measly spell, you have not observed my strength.
Yes, but that one measly spell knocked me on my fucking ass.
That
And
it
that is not
did.
and that is not something that can be taken lightly.
Of
However,
course.
I respectfully ask you the chance to challenge you for Asphodel's freedom. And she is looking him dead in the eyes at this point. Or through the helmet as much as she can.
Through the visor. They'll look at you kind of quizzically. Look back at Asphodel. And say, unfortunately, I'm in a complicated political situation that doesn't allow me to freely participate in gladiatorial matches. But,
This does not have to be in the Colosseum.
well, I was going to offer you an alternative.
Okay.
The reason Asphodel is a ward of mine is because of a crime that she committed and is paying off in the theocracy.
How do I fix that?
You see, they'll smile and look and say, you tell me. What fixes problems like these?
Money most of the time, or I don't know much of the theocracy. What other forms of currency do you have?
You see, you see they'll kind of smile and say, truthfully, none that you aren't already paying here.
So blood.
Blood, your body, your devotion.
My blood, specifically, could be used to bargain. Who does Asphodel owe?
They'll smile and say, they owe my mistress, the, hold on, I'm blanking on the title now. The ambassador.
Do you have a way to ask her how much of Asphodel's sentence therianthropic blood would buy her?
You see they'll look a little quizzically and go, what breed of Therian?
Lion.
You see they'll pull out a mythstone and we'll just speak into it and say, I have an offer for Asphodel's freedom in the form of the blood of a were-lioness.
We're lioness royalty if it helps.
And a royal bloodline. And there's a little bit of a pause. Albrecht receives the message back and says, I think we might have.
How much of my blood am I giving?
Truthfully, not terribly much.
I have fed plenty of pseudo-vampires. At least this time I'll actually get to feed a real one.
Around, you see, they kind of look you up and down and say, about 8% of your blood volume, 500 milliliters.
Okay. I'm going to be really tired after that.
Consider it a donation.
Of course. My mission in life is to feed others, so it's more than just helping out a friend. I get to fulfill let's call it a sacred obligation.
You see they'll nod.
a bountiful harvest. I hope your mistress has.
They'll look and like squint at you.
Tara is openly fucking heretical everywhere she goes.
Oh yeah.
So like she does not hide that she worships Cyric. She probably wears a holy symbol
Oh
to
yeah.
Cyric made of bone out and about everywhere. So, when do we do this?
Eager, are you not?
I wish to free my friend.
And the price you have offered eloquently. You see, this is not a thing that you have seen before. I'm gonna say, just generally speaking, even though it's very vague, we're gonna do a small TW for needles here.
Ooh,
Um,
let's definitely,
Yep.
yeah, just
uh,
this one.
very
That's
very
one of my
quickly.
things that I'm
Very
really-
quickly, it's like a clawed gauntlet that he'll very quickly draw from, like, use to draw from you, and then the gauntlet will fold up, and there's like a glass container, and he'll just put it away. And I'm not going to describe anything else.
Thank you.
You know, Taro kind of go. You know, I really expected someone to come bite me on the neck. Shame.
Most of our nobility don't like drinking directly from the tap.
Yeah.
But that is
Guess it's
done
only for the
and
local
done.
people, eh? And Asphodel is free.
Well, I still have to run the blood by the ambassador. You'll know in a few days if it is of a quality she determines worth the payment.
All right. I am the last of a royal bloodline. If again that perks it up a bit. That's extremely rare, like Etherianthropic blood.
Yes, and that is the probably the largest factor in why Ambassador Theodora is willing to entertain us in the first place.
Thank you for allowing this, for speaking to your mistress for me. You are honorable, and I hope you see your homeland soon.
They will
This
not.
place is no. This place is not fit for anyone to live.
You see they kind of smile as if knowing the punchline to a joke you haven't heard. And we'll say, visit Kreven. Tell me what you think after that.
You know, maybe one day I will. Though, the one thing I was told when I was a child is that most of the living are not allowed in there.
It's not specifically a block on the living. It is a block on those who do not worship the triptych.
Then
The gods which are the will of Kreb. And
then I definitely wouldn't be allowed in.
Exactly.
Unless Cyric is one of them.
shockingly, most living beings do not worship them. But that's where the misconception is.
That is fair. Well,
By
thank
the
you
by,
again.
I will get this to the lady. And we'll say, just for posterity's sake, 4 days after that, Asphodel is released into Tara's custody.
Yes! Gladiator buddies! Oh.
Everyone is on a mission to not leave anybody behind, and I love it.
Yeah, no, I refuse to leave my gladiator friend behind. I will not do it.
I know this isn't serious, but like a little pop-up of like, Asphodel added to the polycule.
I love that so much. But yeah, so Tara will bring Asphodel home that day and be like, Lysandra, I adopted another one.
Lysandra, I need another new room. And like
Oh, Lord.
Asphodel will just like sheepishly wave hi because she of course can't speak, but
But yeah, kind of circling back to the hunt.
yes, circling back to the hunt.
So, first of all, Tara that day, had gone to check to see if anyone was at the safe house. If there were any Vox Ancilli, she'd have brought them back to the Grove and then had them take, Hercules to Atticus because Atticus said that he would take care of Hercules for me.
Yes.
Oh my god, the Vox Ancilli seeing a soon-to-be silent sister.
I like the
Just
idea
like
that
vibing.
that members of the Ancilli are like looking quizzing on like silent brother? Question mark? What?
No. Tara's just like,
I-
no, he's with me.
Silent.
So I said this at the start of the game. Silent hamster.
Silent hamster.
I love that.
I hate it. I love it.
But yeah, if anyone was at the safe house, Tara's gonna grab them, bring them back to the Grove, and go, take this giant dog. I know it doesn't
Silent
look like a
sibling.
dog, but this is my dog. And take him to Atticus. Atticus will know what to do.
I love the constant insistence of Tara being like, "This is a dog."
If anyone has any questions, this is a giant hairless dog.
This is a
This
dog.
is my weird dog.
This is my weird dog. I love him. I would kill you for him.
It's like Lilo and Stitch. It's like, no, this is my dog, okay?
If anyone wants to disagree that he's a dog, they can wrestle him.
They can wrestle him.
You want to fight him and find out? Take him to Atticus. Tirfi will also know how to take care of him. It's mostly just feed him. It's mostly just feed him and take him to Tirfi because he will listen to Tirfi because I told him to. Okay, now we can go hunting. I am sorry about that, Heron.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
If the Euridian soldiers find him and they capture him, they will take him to Enyo and force Enyo to experiment on him.
Oh.
I refuse to let that happen to either my dog or my friend.
That makes sense.
I love how part of Heron's character arc is just being told exactly how much the infrastructure of this place sucks.
Uh-huh.
It's just like, oh.
He's just like, I'm gonna put that, file that away and think about it later.
Everybody's been having that bad of a time here? Oh my goodness. I didn't realize.
So.
He's like, but they made me fresh fruit in the morning.
Right. So,
all right.
Little brother. Because that's what she continues to call you at this point. Little brother, what are you looking to hunt? Is there a specific animal, or are you looking for smaller game, larger game? I can take you anywhere in the woods, and we could hunt a monster if you wanted. Laser beasts out here.
I think, what would Cyric like best that I could feasibly hunt down? This is a question both to Tara and to you. God.
Yeah, DM, so
Hey,
part
God.
of me as the player and Tara at the same time are thinking, damn, how fucked up would it be if we killed a wolf? Because that's what his brother is.
Oh my god.
No, I'll tell you, because, like, the stupid thing that happens in my brain is I'm like, oh, technically Eurydia is also part of the jungle inlet. So I should think of naturally occurring jungle fauna or weird jungle. And then my brain always goes displacer beast, and I go, no,
Yes. No. Yes.
no, we
I love
can't
those
do
fucking
this
things.
again. We've hunted 3 of them.
But it's so good. I imagine displacer beast meat is fucking delicious.
I
That's why Tara keeps
imagine.
hunting it.
But we do,
That's
I
what-
do them so often.
You want me to pull out my monster manual and we can figure it out?
Hold on.
We're gonna hunt a displacer beast.
Let me look at some ideas. Hold on, give me a second. I'll go fast.
To be fair, Heron does not know what naturally occurring fauna is here.
Oh,
He doesn't know.
Oh no, this is so not helpful.
What is it?
I looked up. I was like, yeah, D&D jungle monsters, and I was like, okay, let me see some
Displacer
of
beast.
the monsters. And they were like dinosaurs, and I'm like, okay.
Dinosaurs.
They were like
Yeah,
green
small
dragon, and I was like, okay. They said
Yep.
swarm of quippers, which are like carnivorous fish, like piranha, and I'm like, oh god, okay. And then they said giant ape, and I'm like, oh, we have one idea, don't we? Article.
I don't know how they would react. But you could do a Kamadon? Kamadon?
What was
Kamada?
that?
Ooh. Hello?
There's also
Yeah,
all
yeah.
kinds of snakes.
We love snakes here.
I don't know how to you pronounce them, but I think it's Kalmadan.
CA or KA?
Kamadan. They're my favorite jungle creature.
Every time you type, all I read is All Might.
Oh yes, thank you.
I am here.
My All Might figurines on the shelf behind me.
My son put All Might on my PS4 and my PS3.
Yeah,
And
so this
my-
is like. So it's just like a leopard that just has snakes growing off of it.
A leopard
Yeah.
with also snakes.
It's
And then it just does poison damage when the snakes.
it's
grab
just
you.
oh this is so, it's just the displacer beast's weird cousin.
Yes.
Displacer Beast's
So
worst
I-
cousin.
I was gonna suggest the Rift Swine.
Rift.
Bless you.
Yep, the Rift Swine. It's a kobold press monster, and it is.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, but think about how much those are probably.
Oh, stick
Oh,
Decorative.
that's
Because of the
so
void.
that's so body horror.
Yeah.
Gimme.
I'm going to spoil this because Abby will hate this monster.
Oh, ew.
Ew.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
gross.
I hated that.
I need to click out of the channel so I don't see it anymore. Ew!
I'm not
Yeah.
even gonna try.
Parasitic looking monster.
I'm not even gonna try to describe to the audience what it looks
It
like.
doesn't have human
Google it.
mouths.
Dreadful.
Yeah,
What if
Google
one of
Rift
the-
Swine.
Just kill it. Just we'll
What if-
say they kill it. End of
What
end
if one
scene.
of the what if one
I
of
like
the
the
extra,
leopard thing though.
I do like the leopard.
Okay,
what
what were
if
you
one of
supposed
the
to say?
extra
Tifu?
mouths? What if one of the
Uh-huh.
extra mouths blew your little kiss?
No.
Stop it.
Can't
Get out of here.
I am sorry that I
Blocked.
brought this up.
Blocked and banned.
How dare you?
This is my fault.
He's all those most righteous speeches. That's so bad. That's horrible.
No, stop.
Stop it.
Stop it.
No extra smooches.
No smooches. I don't want this monster to get. We'll do a displacer beast if we stop.
A leopard thingy.
I just want the yeah. We'll do the
Okay.
we'll do
Commodon.
we'll do the Commodon.
Commodon?
Yeah,
Camadon.
let's do
I don't
that.
like saying the word Camadon. Kami?
Most of the other
Dog?
like giant, like most of the other jungle creatures I'm finding are giant insects. So
I
Gross.
have a snake here
Giant insects
called
don't have
a
big bones.
jaculi.
A what?
Jaculi? I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Except I think I had to make up a stat block for it.
No, I think the Commandant is perfect, actually. So
yeah,
let's go with
do
it.
that one.
Yeah. The Displacer Beast's weird cousin. Just
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
just a leopard covered in snakes.
Tara hunts the Displacer Beast, and Heron hunts this. Because
Heron-
snake, and
No,
that's
I-
Tara's logic.
Like it's bitten by one of the snakes, and it's just like,
I
ouch, it can't
kind
really
of like
hurt
the
me.
idea. I kind of like the idea that, like, it's like a sit back and, like, I'm gonna watch you do it yourself until you hit the point where you can't. And then I'm gonna. So, like, I
Yeah.
feel like Tara's like, yeah, here's a general idea of, like, how to track an animal. And, like, we're gonna say, Heron, give me survival with a help action from.
Oh boy.
Tara, yeah.
I hope
from
you're ready to
Tara.
wait 30 seconds because Roll20 does not like me.
Oof.
She's fully frozen right now.
This will be the last of the big scenes before camp, don't you worry.
What was the thingy that we're rolling?
Survival with advantage.
Roll20 has not allowed me to see survival yet.
Oh boy. Here, I can roll it for you.
I got it. Nope.
Nope, we got it. We did it.
Nope. We got it.
23.
I can't see what it was.
You technically had advantage, but I'm not gonna make you attempt to roll again. So we're just gonna take the 23 here.
Okay. Wait, I could roll again. Don't know what it is.
It's a 12. Okay, so the first number was better anyways. Okay, so yeah, I feel like taking a hands-off approach, and part of the fact is that, like, she didn't look at them as much as you did. She was just guiding you. So, Heron, following this, seeing, like, cat-like paws leaving indentations in the soft dirt, and what looks like slashes and scrapes across nearby tree trunks, Tara and Heron are both convinced that this is a Displacer Beast. And then, like, last minute, Tara, you notice that the paws are in sets of, like, 2 sets of legs instead of 6 sets of legs like you're used to with Displacer Beasts. So either this is a Displacer Beast who is missing the 2 middle legs, or this is not a Displacer Beast.
Yeah, this is a different creature entirely. And can Tara roll survival to figure out what this is?
Yes, I will give you 1 attempt.
Okay. 17.
17. Yeah, I think we've already talked about it in length. I think you do realize that this is a Commandant.
Yeah, Tara will not relay this information to Heron.
Okay.
Tara wants to see what Heron can do.
And can I get both of your passive perceptions for me?
Mine's a 15.
Good question.
Okay, let me look. It is also a 15 for Heron. So neither of you beat the Commandant's stealth. So I need Constitution saving throws from both Heron and Tara.
Is this for poison?
Is it for
Not poison?
Okay, cool. I was bringing that up because Heron's immune.
Not immune,
Resistant.
but
Okay.
resist.
Oof. 7.
Oh no! Okay, no, this is okay. Genuinely,
Oh, it's
this
not
is
funny.
so funny. So Heron gets a natural 20 and Tara gets a 7. So
Yay.
you two are looking at the tracks. Tara, you realize that this is not the monster you think it is. and from the tree, a bright blue gas is spit into the surrounding area. And Tara, you fail the saving throw against the sleep gas, and you drop unconscious, and Heron alone is awake on his second hunt ever with Tara,
No.
facing the monster one-on-one.
Yay!
Just kick me and wake me up.
Yay.
Just kick me and wake me up.
Or
So we're gonna do this really quick. Technically that was the Commandant's surprise round. So, it gets to act again at the top of the turn. Actually, well, it's still gonna act before you no matter what, but can you roll, initiative for me? Both of you.
Yeah.
Sure can try.
Yes. Excellent.
The dice hate me today.
Okay, so it does go twice back to back. So Tara gets hit by the sleep gas. Heron, you are alone and the only one awake. Tara is passed out on the ground. And the monster jumps out from the tree and is going to leap onto Heron and hit you, or attempt to hit you with a bite. What is your AC?
18.
Okay.
I think because he's got a shield.
It misses with
Actually,
the
I
bite.
think he's got Tara's shield now.
Yeah, you have Tara's shield. It misses with the bite. It's going to try to attack with its snakes.
Hey, Vic.
They also
Vic?
miss. You're
Yeah.
kidding me.
Did Heron put on the armor that Tara gave him?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it missed you with the snakes and with its bite, so it cannot do anything else. We go, we're gonna skip the attack rolls. We're gonna try to speed this up a little bit because there's one last big scene. Vic, it comes up on Heron's turn.
Yep.
Tara is passed out next to you, and you are cornered up against a patch of trees by the Commandant.
Since this is a hunt, and he's supposed to be doing it for his god,
Yeah.
he'd be using duality,
Yeah.
which is not a hunting weapon. But
It's still helpful.
yeah. Just try and I'm imagining Heron fully like backed up against a tree, swinging wildly.
Incredible. Just give me, would Heron attack with dexterity or strength? No, I'm looking
he
at
is
it.
not
Dexterity. Okay, so I know the bonuses you get from duality. Roll me a dexterity check.
Dex. Let me click on it.
11, and from duality, you are getting a...
Hey, Sel.
Plus 4, so 15. Yes, Val.
So I rolled that con save as if I were rolling a con check and didn't click the saving throw button. I clicked just the con score. So it technically should have been plus 5.
So you got a 12?
Yep.
You beat the DC exactly. So Tara is actually not unconscious. If y'all are okay with it, we can still roll the skill checks, but you two will overpower this thing with a certainty.
Oh yeah, no, that's up to y'all. I'm down to literally just tackle this thing and break its neck.
Yeah, so just for the sake of finishing everything we can, so we do start the combats tomorrow. Tara, I feel like at the very least, instead of like fully asleep, you like kind of stumbled a little bit, but got back in action.
Yeah, the fact that she stumbled a little bit pissed her off to the point of rage.
Incredible. Heron, you swing out wildly with the sickle, and you catch the beast just under the jaw and drag its head with your swing a little bit, which puts it enough off balance that Tara can come in, tackle it from the side, and the force of you holding it with your sickle from its head and Tara getting it from the side in one seamless, fast motion, you hear the neck snap with the impact and the beast goes limp.
Tara will kneel down, say a prayer, and kind of reach her hand up. May I borrow your dagger?
To do what?
To remove a tooth?
Sure.
I could do it with my hands.
Yeah.
It just stings.
Hey, can I get a
No,
D20?
yeah.
Can I get a D20 from Heron, please?
Sure. Hey, roll 20. Could you let me? Could we please? Oh,
Tara should really invest in a knife.
Okay. You got a good number on the luck check. So you do not hand Tara the dagger while Calliope is looking through it. It's just a regular dagger for the time being.
Oh, she'd see the inside of a fucking leopard's mouth.
oh no. Poor Calliope.
It's mind-boggling that someone leading Tara's lifestyle would not have a knife.
Right?
True.
Use it the head of her spear. That's
All right, we're getting jotted down on the list, getting Tara a knife.
Incredible.
Tara will take the dagger and pull a tooth out and carve the inside of the tooth open like a tiny cornucopia, and then hand both back to Heron.
I'll give it to you. I was like, where's she going with this?
It's like
It's the perfect shape. She's
hollowing
getting
out
canine
a
and
tooth.
hollowing it out.
Hollowing out a
It's-
tooth to be a cornucopia. I swear to God.
This will need to be cleaned. It is so stinky.
Yes, you will have to wash it.
You have to like
I
get,
just-
Tara will
you have to get
pull
all
out her
the
water skin.
nerves and the marrow.
Uh-huh. Tara
I'm
takes
done,
a minute
I'm done,
cleans
but
it
like
properly.
This is the grossest gift I've ever got.
trust
what you were
me.
trying to say.
Tara always asking to borrow a knife is like a journalist who goes around to interview people and always asks them if they have a pen.
Yeah.
It's fucking Columbo who keeps losing his pen and asking to borrow it from
I'm
the
gonna
person
find
who
Tara
did the
now.
murder.
I have Columbo energy. This is my life's mission.
Big
Tara just
Columbo.
comes home and all three of us have bought knives for her.
Oh, wonderful. Now I won't have to ask you. I'm going to do it anyway.
It's like a hunting knife, a Bowie knife. There's a kukri for some reason.
Ugh,
Wonderful.
that's so good.
Wonderful.
Incredible.
Yeah, Heron is like, now how do I carve this?
Oh, you want to learn how to carve the harvest out? We will need a bigger
Ooh.
knife, and she will throw the thing over her shoulder.
Okay.
No, I didn't mean no. No. I didn't mean that. I meant like
Oh,
to make a
oh,
symbol.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna keep
it's a
this anonymous.
cornucopia.
I'm gonna keep this anonymous. Somebody just sent me a DM, says, do I have enough money to buy Tara a knife of returning that always reappears in its fucking sheath?
Oh,
I love that so much.
that's really good.
Tara will look back at Heron and go, "Do you see how I've carved it out? It's a cornucopia."
Oh, that's. But I got confused because the nerves are there.
No, Tara has at this point like used your knife to scrape all that shit out.
Okay.
Like that is she cleaned it, washed it off with her water skin, pulled everything out of it, and hollowed it out with the tip of your knife. And then she would have drilled kind of tiny holes as best she could with the tip of the knife on the two sides so a string could be sent through it.
I mean this so lightheartedly. You know, like the knife drill? You know, that thing. You know, like
Yeah.
the drill knife.
Listen. Most metal drill bits are shaped like knife heads. Like the tips of knives.
I know, I just think it's funny.
But
Alright.
yeah, that's how she'll have done it. And then she'll kind of offer it and go, and that's how that works. And then she'll slip the string that Heron had in the other holy symbol through the tooth, and then put it around Heron's neck.
I think Heron's like, oh, wow, very cool. As soon as Tara turns around, he does take it off and put it in his pocket. He's like, I will be washing this. I do have some scented oils.
I
and
feel
stuff
like
Thoroughly
put on
wash
it.
you do get like a sense of affirmation from duality. Even the weapon is like, yeah, that's kind of gross.
Wow.
And Tara's just obliviously carrying his fucking carcass back with her. I wonder
Cyric,
how
Yeah.
this one will taste.
Cyric from the heavens looking down at both of them and being like, they're just so polarizing.
Just dummies that worship the same god.
Yep.
Incredible. So, you return home. I'm not going to explain it, but Tara teaches Heron how to dress an animal carcass. And how to like harvest all the meat and get the skin off cleanly or the
Yeah,
hide
Tara's
off
keeping
cleanly,
the
so
blood.
on and so
You
forth.
put the.
I argue
road-
Heron does not learn. He does have his hands over his eyes for most of it.
That's very
He's like-
fair.
He's one of those people that's like, oh yeah, dressing wounds on like people, that's super cool, super normal. I cannot look at this. I turning his back on like having
This
to dress
part's
an
more of a
animal.
Kalios thing anyway.
That's fair.
So this is more of a Kalios worship. So I can understand if you do not wish to participate in the dressing of it. My question for you is, would you like me, and she'll kind of gesture to the lion pelt on her shoulder, would you like me to make you a pelt cloak like mine?
Oh.
She'll the pelt is already like off and being dried and whatnot.
That is maybe the nicest thing someone has offered me. Also, looks so cool on you. That thing is the size of like my torso.
That is why it would make a good cloak. Mine goes down about half my back. That's why I
Yeah,
had
but
to
it would-
sew in the other one.
Its head would be like on my back, like a morbid backpack.
Actually, I would make it into more of a hood.
Like,
Like a helmet.
oh, like it's skull or something.
Well, Kind of. There are ways to make the mouth essentially into a you dress it well and clean it, and you don't do it well, it's still gross, but eventually you can make it into a mask of sorts.
I think Heron, like, he looks at Tara and he kind of like puts his hands on her shoulders and he's just like, this is you are so nice and thank you so much. And also, the thought of putting my head in its mouth is so bad.
For the historical reference of where that actually comes from, Aztec jaguar warriors.
Yeah, and it's super neat. Heron, not a warrior.
Yeah.
Heron, fully not a warrior.
Tara will nod and go, okay, I will make it for someone else. She smiles and is just not offended by it. She's very happy. She's very like, we got a kill today. You did really good. Like, and that's what Tara would be saying the entire time they were like cleaning and cutting it and cutting up the thing. She's just sitting there explaining how good Heron did and how proud of Heron she is.
Okay.
Heron is just like blank, like a blank slate. Just no thought behind his eyes. Cannot handle being complimented.
Also, like, I feel like I'm not gonna expose you real quick. It's also a thing where, like, the first time Heron, or not the first time, but one of the first times, Heron has gotten praise for doing something that wasn't related to his former duties with the Cathedral of the Sustaining Mother, with the Sisterhood.
Yeah. Also getting praised for something that he wanted to do.
Uh-huh.
Pretty neat.
Yeah,
also, he does not know how to handle it. He's like, there is a person complimenting me and I do not deserve it.
That is just how Tara is with you all the time.
Yeah. Tara would just know, like, he is blank behind the eyes. Just happy, not thinking. Until the whole dressing thing happens. And then he's
it's
thinking,
gross.
oh boy.
And it's gross, ew.
Yeah.
Ew, gross, ew.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Do remember, Heron is a teenager.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah. Very happy.
Wonderful.
Definitely gives Tara a hug.
Tara would first clean herself from all of the blood and then hug Hera.
Yeah, he would not hug her while she was, covered in goo.
She wears an apron, but still,
Yeah.
it gets everywhere.
Yeah. It's like, oh, there is a piece of nerve in your hair.
Oh no. Oh, speaking of hair, there's one other scene with Heron Tara wanted to do.
Okay.
Is it just because his name is Heron?
How
No.
fast do you think it'll be?
Literally like 2 seconds. So Tara would kind of walk Heron back to the bedroom, pack the armor up, and like offer it. I know if you don't want to wear it right now, you won't. I have one other request of you. I do not know how to braid my hair.
Oh, I used to braid all the sisters' hair. It was so fun. Sit down. I will wash it first. I do have some oils. Give me a second. And Heron does run to his room and grabs his old hair oils that he still has to use because thick hair doesn't take a break.
Yes.
Even if it's short.
And Tara also has incredibly thick hair. It's just straight, not curly. But yeah, Tara wanted to have her hair braided because that was a thing that her mother never taught her how to do. Because her mother was more of a hunter, and her dad was like, "I'm bald."
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what Tara wants to do with Heron is get her hair braided, and then try on her new armor.
Sounds good.
So Heron uses his I think most of his hair oils and stuff just smell like rose. And so Tara just gets this very nice hair oil and gets her hair braided, and it's just a very nice experience.
Heck yeah.
That's lovely. Yeah.
And she'll kind of gesture down to the armor. How do I look? If you guys look at the PNG, it has now changed.
Nice.
This is what Tara looks like now.
So fancy.
I have to resize it.
I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
You look awesome.
Thank
You look
Oh.
fantastic. Ready for adventure.
War.
I think I think as soon as she says war, Heron immediately is trying not to hyperventilate. It's like, oh, okay, yeah. Cool. War. Yep.
But then a very long adventure on a boat.
Yeah. At least I don't get seasick, you know? Goodness.
So,
Great.
the next big event. Kip, Lysandra, Heron, Tara. It's time to convince Kip's family to leave Eurydia with you. Or on their own accord, but to leave.
Okay. This is a pressing question.
Uh-huh.
When, on the timeline thing of the whole AZ card reading,
Was this before or after the... So, how urgent was it to Kip to get this done?
Probably earlier in the week, but not the very first thing.
We'll say it happens before the Azef thing.
Okay, because I was like, this is gonna change. Either one's gonna have Lysander react differently.
Uh-huh.
So you need to know. It's up to Lynx if you want the drama.
I mean, okay. You know me. I'm a simple man of simple needs. I like you a little drama.
Okay.
So this is post Azef?
Lysander, I will tell you, out of character, Lysander is still gonna go through the plan. She's just not gonna be treating you nicely.
It's so much funnier if it's
mean,
after.
okay. I do want Kip to go after Azef, but I mean, there's the chance. Can't find Azef right away. That might have to happen later. I don't know. That's up to the DM to decide.
I mean, she dimension doored out. There's not really super a way to follow her.
Well, Kip knows where she used to work, at least. So, and Kip's got connections. I don't know.
I mean, if you want it, we could have you. We could see if you find. Azef.
Okay, let's roll something and see if I managed to find Azef before or after fam chat.
Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
You have connections to pull on.
Mm-hmm.
This is going to be intelligence.
Not my strong suit.
Or investigation, which is still intelligence. So we know it's not your strong suit. If it is a 15 or higher, you are able to locate Azef with not too much effort, and people will help you along the way. If it is between a 10 and a 15, you will be able to still talk to her. It'll just be later in the week.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's a 10 and if it's a 9 or below, you are not able to find where she went.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me investigation.
Okay. Right, and Lysandra left, so no help from the clairvoyant person.
Nope.
Oh no, I'm
Oh.
using my
3.
inspiration.
You're
I'm
gonna
gonna
use
use
your
it.
inspiration? Okay, go ahead.
Oh,
Oh no, I
my
kind of want you to find her
God.
though.
Thank
And
you.
Enyo is offering one of theirs.
Oh, thank you so much.
This is your last chance. 19. Okay.
19.
Okay.
Okay, you must describe to the viewers at home
Mm-hmm.
what
my
just
God.
happened there.
So that was a 3, a natural 2, and then I rolled a natural 1, and then I rolled a 19. The way I think this probably visually plays out, like in the universe, is Kip goes around to everyone they know, and then eventually I think they would come back and I ask Lysandra for help locating them because Lysandra knows everything.
I was thinking either that or Azef heard that you were looking for them, just word around town from you searching frantically all day,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
out of pity is like, fine, and offers to meet you somewhere.
Either of those could work, whichever one you prefer.
So here's the question. Would Lysandra help Kit?
No, but Typhon would. If you could convince a dragon, you could. But
Okay.
you think you don't have time to convince a dragon, then it would be Azef.
Now, Kip would come back just in desperation after searching everywhere they can think of.
Because Typhon would know where she lives, at least.
Then
Or know
perfect.
the general direction. Because Lysandra will not leave her room.
Okay, yeah. Kip would fly the dragon with snackies.
Persuasion with advantage.
Hell yeah. That is a 20.
Done. Yeah, Typhon
yeah.
takes you there right away.
Okay, great. Yeah, so Kip just straight up. First thing.
Moshi moshi.
There's a long pause. Azef does come to open the door, but after taking a fury nap, is no longer in winter.
Oh. Pretty? Colorful? Inky?
So what you see is Azef open the door, and her hair is still like black at the roots, but where it normally faded to like a bluish white, it fades to like an orange yellowish, and her skin has taken on kind of a yellow, like kind of an orangish pigment, and her eyes are bright yellow and kind of a little bit luminous, and she is in summer.
Okay, great. So yeah, first thing after the door opens, Kip just goes, Azef, I'm sorry, please don't close the door on me. I want to talk to you.
She'll squint and says, just humor me. About what?
I'll just come up with it, I guess. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for my words back there. They were uncalled for and unkind, and you didn't deserve that. But going further back, I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I know I hurt you, and I know what I did to you was wrong. I never should have left you the way I did. You deserve better than that. You deserved better than me. I was never going to be able to engage in a serious, honest relationship with you, or at least not on the same level that you were, and that wasn't fair to you. I've always kind of, I've never, I know I seem like a flippant flirt and even easy, and I've
She
always
raises her hand to cut you off.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Was I ever anything more than a way for you to pass the time?
You were more than a way to pass the time, but I'm sorry that I led you to believe that we could have been more than what we were.
That's okay. I'm sorry for believing it. I'm sorry for thinking maybe your reputation was a little bit skewed and you were a better person than everyone told me that you were. I'm sorry for giving you a chance, I suppose. Could have saved myself a lot of heartbreak in the long run.
Yeah, you could have. I'm sorry. I can't do anything to fix it, I don't think. Unless, do you want to... You want to hit me? If that would help, you can hit me. Yep. It's only fair.
You see, she looks at you kind of sad. Goes, where did you get the idea that I wanted to hurt you back?
Oh,
'Cause that's
usually
not it.
Oh. What can I do?
I need time, Kip.
I'm leaving. And honestly, you should leave too. It's not safe here, and it won't be. But I don't know when I'll be coming back.
You see, she'll look. And she'll, like, contemplate something, and she'll go. Yeah, I know. I know something's not right.
Like here? Like in
Yeah.
Euridia? Oh yeah, things are fucked to shit.
When I saw you the other day,
When I was drunk?
I was gonna ask if you were okay. I was gonna check in on you. 'Cause I and half the population of the Empire watched you get murdered in cold blood by the person who's supposed to be protecting all of us 3 times. I was gonna check if you were okay.
I'm sorry I worried you. I didn't honestly intend to come back. Wasn't sure I would.
And it didn't teach you a damn thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of awful to people. I'm learning that now.
Was I the last one? Did I
The-
finally teach you the lesson?
Uh, I'm not sure. I think it's just kind of built up over time. Everything's coming back to bite me because I was such an asshole. Nothing less than what I deserve, though.
Can it?
Brought it on myself.
Can it?
Yeah, I get it. I don't get to complain about it.
That's not why. It is because I am stupid, and in spite of everything, I still want you to be better to yourself.
Huh?
I don't know that I'm ever going to be able to forgive you, and I've begun making my peace with that. And you apologizing is helping a lot. But this boo me, I'm the bad person, I'm the victim.
Oh, I'm not. Everyone
Not,
thinks
I know. Victim wasn't the right word. It was... If the only thing you ever do is admit the ways that you are bad, you're never gonna actually work to fix it. Because you can apologize over and over again for being an asshole. I only need to hear the apology once. Anything other than that is self-serving and gratuitous.
Oh, okay.
And I mean this, and I say this because I still fucking care about you. You can do more than talk about how bad you are all day. You can make an effort to change it. And you already started doing that. The Kipariso that I knew fucking a month ago wouldn't have stood up to the Empress the way that you did. You are better than this.
I'm trying.
I know you're trying. Just don't give up.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
You...
Sorry. I didn't mean to come here and have you comfort me.
I'm not entirely surprised that that's the outcome.
God, I'm sorry. I really am pretty selfish, aren't I? Wow, I'm sorry.
You are
No,
not
I'm
a
done. I'm
Samaritan. I'll tell you that.
Mhm. Well, I
Yep.
said what I needed to. I think.
One day, you are going to do great things. And I'm going to hold you to that. Because I deserve to have a one-up on all the I told you so's I got when you left. Not from you, from everyone else. I deserve, and you deserve, to see what you look like as a good person so that I can tell everybody that I wasn't a fool. Because, damn it, Kip, I saw a good person.
Thank you for believing in me and for helping me understand.
I'm sorry, I'm yelling. It's just how I am when I'm in summer. I'm so short-tempered.
Yeah, I never really got to see you like this. It's a good look on you.
Do you know why you never saw me like this?
Because I never made you angry.
Yeah, because you saw me in spring. Cheerfulness and celebration.
Oh,
I
I like this.
My hair
It's
was
fun.
pink. It was
Yeah.
pink.
It was pink.
It was oh God. Okay.
No. I
You-
think the flare suits you. So
And you see there's a brightness in her cheeks and says, "You can't turn this around on me like this. This is so not fucking fair of you." This
oh shit, right.
No,
Sorry,
I
it's
know-
unconscious at this point.
I'll give you a pass. But you can't do this shit to me again.
Right, okay. Just normal human compliments. Veer. No, normal person compliments.
I'm an
Normal person
Eladrin. You
compliments
don't
for
have
friends.
to. Okay. I'm also faithful.
Right. Man. Okay, I'll figure this out. I'm getting there. I'm just gonna go now before I stick my hoof in my mouth again.
You see, she kind of chuckles and says, "I hope you find them, by the way."
Pardon?
Eudoris. Hope you find them.
Oh, you knew about that?
You said it in front of the entire Colosseum during your execution, Kip. Do you not remember?
Oh god. I did say that, didn't I?
You did.
Oh no. Oh no. What is my mom gonna say?
You should go find out.
Yeah. My mom's gonna yell at me so much. Bye. I don't know how to. Goodbye.
Bye, Kip.
Mm.
And she closes the door. The next morning, Kip, Lysandra, Heron, and Tara go to Kip's house to convince Kip's folks to leave.
First, we all have a fantastic breakfast together that's
Hell yeah.
not
Mm.
awkward in the least
Yeah,
bit.
no
As
awkward
all of-
breakfast at all.
Okay, well, I think Kip would
As the
just
three
straight
of
up
them bicker.
at one point say, I apologized. I did it.
To who?
To Azov.
I don't
Still
know.
never got that last name.
Would I, the DM, would I know it?
Yeah, give me a second. Hold on.
Okay. This is totally a fork stabbing at whatever meat is on the plate as it just says the surname.
Tara, likely this morning, because of yesterday's awkward ass situation, would have made whatever Lysandra's favorite breakfast is.
What's Lysandra's favorite breakfast?
Tell us.
Fast, fast. Tell us more.
I feel like because Tara brings home so much Displacer Beast, it's that. It's whatever.
Amazing.
Fantastic. Tara
She's
would have
just
gotten
grown
3
so
of them
used to it.
today. Just like, nope. I gotta make something really, really good.
If it's like
Displacer
if it's
Beast
like the face
quiche.
spider, because what we talked about, it's like the Displacer Beast, the meat kind of like shakes a little bit, like it's still in displacement.
Yeah.
So in Lysandra's head, it's like this is a hunt.
It's hard to get
I
on
just-
your fork.
Yeah, you just stopped a couple times.
Tara just uses her hand. So, really quickly, it doesn't have to be a scene, but Tara would have went and talked to Lysandra while Kip was talking to Asef about all of the relationship stuff that's going on.
Ooh.
Unless y'all want it to be.
Real quick for Abby, it is Panagos. Panagos.
Yeah, so just imagine the fork getting stabbed into the meat and she's about to take a bite out of it with accomplishment, and you just hear Panagos. It's Panagos.
Oh. How right you knew that because right. It suits them.
So what is the plan for today?
Go to my parents' house and have you all wait outside until Mama's done yelling at me.
But your mom loves me.
She does
Yes,
love
and
you, but I
your
have to
father
reintroduce
is-
you.
Your father is quite happy. He likes me.
Well,
Yeah.
that's good.
Your mom loves me.
Okay,
Your dad
maybe
loves
actually,
her.
if I bring you all in, she won't yell at me because she'll be too distracted.
Oh,
with the guests.
she will
This
yell
better
at
plan.
you.
No, new plan.
I
You're
will
all
yell
coming
at
in,
you.
I will hide behind you all.
You're likely going to get yelled at. It happens.
And hugged.
My
Yeah.
my mother was a ghost and yelled at me. Yours is at least.
What?
I feel like my
Oh,
mom
no,
would come
sorry.
back from the dead too, just to
While-
yell at me.
While we were on we were in my homeland, Sirik allowed me to speak to my parents.
And your mom yelled at you?
Yep, called me a coward. Told me
I
that I
don't-
was not worthy of the title Lion's Born. That's why I was all. Well, you weren't there when I was roaring at her
Okay.
ghost.
Oh, wait, that's why you were so mad?
Yes, that was why I was angry.
Okay, no, that's fair.
So like you're going to get yelled at, but at least it's good.
Hey, lovely, wonderful Sirik, if I ever see my mom, please don't have her yell at me. That'd be so scary.
Okay. So I think they would probably just head out right after finishing breakfast, right?
Probably, yeah.
After they all kind of bicker back and forth, and Heron sits there like a kid, just like at the most awkward family breakfast. Just like, okay, I'm gonna focus very hard on these eggs.
Oh lord, yeah, because it would have been like displacer beast meat and eggs and stuff
Now-
to go with it.
Kip is not very smart, but I think enough hints have been dropped that Kip has put two and two together vis-a-vis the Lysandra Azef situation. At least they're at least halfway there.
Okay.
I mean, Tara
Man,
did
please
kind of
make Kip
explicitly
roll.
say it.
You want me to roll for it? Is that what you said, Vic?
What are we
Hey,
rolling
I
for?
personally would love you to roll for it.
To
Roll for
see if
what?
See how
To see if Kip has connected the
tense Kip
dots.
is.
if Kip is connected the dots about Lysandra and Azef.
Or does he just know?
Like, okay, I said I feel like enough hints have been dropped that Kip is probably mostly to that conclusion, or at least
Yeah.
somewhere in that direction.
I like drama. What can you say?
A little tense music in the background.
Yeah, I love it. I heard that and I was like, ooh. Alrighty, so what is the plan?
Go straight to Kip's house?
We're talking to his mom and dad
Sounds
and dozen
good.
family
Um,
members.
I think Kip would have, on their way back from one of the various errands they ran at some point, picked up some little candies or something to disperse to the chillins if they run into any of them on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
And Tara's bringing freshly butchered displacer beast. In like
Fair.
butcher's paper.
Incredible. Yeah, absolutely doable. So you all leave the grounds of the city itself, and begin heading down, into the, oh, my brain is blanking. Hello?
Vineyard?
Yeah, like down into the lower section of the island outside of the city, and where the
Mhm.
vineyard is.
Lysandra would have casted Gift of Luck on herself, just in case she needs those nice persuasion rolls.
Kip is there to help.
Tara's there to get
Alrighty.
free grapes.
I love Kip is there to help, as he is, as it is
Yeah, as if
his
this is
family.
not your family.
Ah ha ha.
Ahaha.
Tee.
Tee.
Kip fully hiding behind everyone else.
Hi, Mom. These are my friends. Talk to them,
So,
Mommy, please.
Funnily enough, it is not your mom who opens the door at first.
Okay.
It is instead, Nikolaus,
My papa.
your papa. Again, he's doing the, like, classic satyr, like, you can't see what I've got going on down there anyways because of the fur, so no pants. Well, no, we'll say he's got, like, jodhpurs or something on, but, like,
He's not
like,
okay.
yeah, no,
It's not
I
Winnie the Pooh.
immediately retconned it. We're not Pooh Bearing.
Not
no,
Pooh Bearing it.
no Pooh Bear, no Donald Duck.
No,
I
Kip's
hate
dad
that
is the
phrase
type.
so much.
He's a free spirit.
Yeah, like, really, like, flowy, silky pants. He's got a little vest on that's unbuttoned down the middle. Very, very meticulously shaped and trimmed goatee and mustache.
Goat tea?
Goat tea.
Yeah.
Just like
Kip is
Kip,
beautiful.
really curly hair, long fawn ears, and nice big curly horns. And he opens the door and smiles, and says, "Oh, welcome! I wasn't expecting company."
Hello, Mr. Casapoulos.
Hello, Lionsborn.
I have brought these two, and she will push Kip and Heron forward.
Okay,
Yes.
so you see he'll look at Heron and look at him sort of quizzically, and then, like, it clicks in his head. He's like,
Yes,
this is
Ron
a
just points at
satyr.
himself and goes, Heron.
You remember Aveen?
Oh,
Aveen's sibling?
Yeah, I was gonna say that, like, he was gonna be like, okay, so what do we go by now? But yeah, you point to yourself, say Heron, you say Aveen's sibling, and he goes, "Oh, Heron, how much you have grown! Look at you!" You get the overbearing parent cheek pinch on both sides of your face. And he goes, adore your scales. You are polishing them very well. That kind of care is important."
Thank you. It's nice to see you again.
It's nice to
In
see
a
you
little
as
bit.
well.
Baba, this is Lysandra, the Oracle.
Oh? You brought the...
Yes.
I'm not
Yes.
even wearing my best silks, and you brought the oracle?
Well,
Yeah.
And
You're
Tara
fine.
will
I
go,
can't really.
Oh, that's
Lysandra
right,
just
the
waves her
whole...
hand over.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I'm sure you're looking just as grand as ever.
You
You know how to butter someone up.
Mr. Casapoulos, I also brought you this. And she'll offer him the displacer beast meat, which was what she brought last time. She talked to him. I assume your family enjoyed last time.
You see he'll look and say, "Well, you certainly do have a staple, don't you, Lionsborn?"
You know I do.
Tara, has this been going on a while?
Yes, every time I hunt.
I think most of us see your family more often than you do, Kip.
That is true.
Yes,
Every
sorry.
I
time
was
I hunt
just here a
since
couple
the
months
execution.
ago.
I understand you've got the city life, you've got the good bard gig, but you really should come around every so often.
Mm-hmm. I know, Baba.
I haven't given you a new bottle of wine for weeks, Kip.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Where's my mama? We have some stuff to discuss. Can we maybe convene somewhere and do so?
You see, he looks afraid on your behalf and he goes, You're here to talk to your mother.
Unfortunately, yes. And you, both of you, at the same time, in the same room.
Both of us together. Oh,
With
oh,
me.
you must be desperate.
Yes.
Oh, what happened, my boy?
A lot, Baba.
Well, I'm at least going to have you warm the spirits before you have to talk to your mother. So come on
Yes,
in,
please.
come on in. I will have bottles ready.
Oh, thank you.
On the house, of course, for you and your special guests.
Do you have anything non-alcoholic? I
Yeah,
don't
we make
drink.
juice.
I tell you what, I learned some very fun recipes for some mocktails. Let me go prepare them.
Oh,
Fantastic.
branching out.
Thank you.
Look,
Fancy.
I have to respect it, even as a winemaker.
I mean, I would pay for just the grapes.
We do sell just the grapes, too.
Immediately, you can almost see the dollar signs pop into his hands. He'll turn around and say, "Now that I can arrange for you."
I would need time to get to do a Coliseum match or two, but yeah.
No, Baba, don't sell to my friend. I'll buy it for her.
You see, he'll squint at you and very jokingly crack a smile and say, "You're not trying to steal my business, are you, Kipariso?"
Baba, not this again. No, I don't want your business.
Your father has to make
But
money.
I've put so much work into it, Kip.
No,
It would be a
no.
shame for nobody to carry
No.
on the work that I've been
Marios and Nikolai can handle it. They've got it. I don't need to.
doing. You see, he'll look at you and say, I don't think Marios and Nikolai can."
And there's Vaya, too. She doesn't have any kids of her own. She can do
That's fair, that's fair, that's fair.
I feel like during all this, because it's like it's a giant woman slithering inside a small little cottage vineyard, Alessandra just accidentally knocks into a desk on her way in, just to like break the tension at the moment. Like, I'm sorry.
You see, he'll
Alessandra,
smile and say,
don't
"Oh,
even
that's
worry
fake
about
mahogany. It's okay."
Yeah, there are so many kids running around here. Nothing you break is going to be worth anything.
The
I
real
think most of
mahogany
these
is in
things
my
have been
study.
broken.
Yes, we you'll see. The big family. We have learned not to keep anything valuable in reach of the children.
Very smart.
Or out of reach of the children. A lot of you guys climb.
Yeah.
Good at jumping.
You know,
too.
it's those goat genes. Like, I can stand on like a 40-degree angle and not lose my footing.
Yeah, you still got it.
I swear, like, I know that we're all like fawns, but like I have a little bit of mountain goat. I'm pretty sure. That's a joke. Don't worry.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
I know.
That was
He's
a bit.
always saying that.
I laughed. I laughed. My mic just literally cut it off.
Okay. Why don't you go find Mama?
Yes. I forgot immediately, but yes, I will go do that.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes we need to remind you of things. That's fine. We got this.
Don't be mean to your dad.
No, that's like the whole reason why he had so many kids. So
You'll
we could
see
all
he'll
remind him of
like
stuff.
cup his hand and go, "Elisa!" and like start going through the halls to find her.
Don't yell.
Carl kind of go over to Lysandra. Beloved, why don't we find a couch to cozy up on until they return?
You guys want wine?
They probably would not believe me if I drank wine and told them the fortune.
Perhaps after.
No, we do stuff drunk all the time. We do a lot of business drunk, honestly. You'll be fine. I'm gonna run really quick to some of my younger siblings and nieces and nephews and nibblings rooms. Drop off candy quietly so they don't see me, and then I'll be
You
right
think
back.
children receiving candy are gonna be quiet?
I'm gonna just leave it at their door. It's fine. Anyway,
That's
hopefully.
totally not ominous Fae behavior at all.
No, it's a thing. I do it every time I come back from a trip. Okay, they love it. Whatever. I'll just be sick. You won't be alone with my parents for long, if at all. Okay, I promise.
I mean, I've been alone with your father before. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, but this is different.
Is ominous and weird.
I deliver meat here. It's a thing that I do. I do it for everyone's families. If you know.
I was gonna make a bad joke, but I decided not to.
Kip's gonna
Yeah,
sneak around and
we
drop
all
off candy.
see where your mind was going.
Listen.
I assume there's just like a giant room somewhere full of bunk beds on either side.
Oh yeah.
just
Look
Just
at
a
the
figuring
basket
their
full of
way
candy.
around. Just really fast.
And yeah, real quick, you drop off some candy to the kids, and like the joke was made, they were in fact not quiet about it.
Oh no. Kip would be like, hush, hush, Mama doesn't know I'm here yet. Don't tip her off.
Don't tip her off.
Does Kip get tackled?
Almost definitely.
You know, it's like this might have been a very specific experience for me. Never mind. I'm not gonna.
They just act like a jungle gym on camera.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, no, yeah.
No,
It's like,
normal.
yeah, it's like, yeah, all the kids climbing on you and like you having to wrestle them off and like, yeah.
Costas, you're so heavy now. Get off my arm.
And he disengaged and
Do
then
the
he runs
small
so
ones.
fast.
Yeah, on his legs.
No, Mirto, my knees can't handle that. No.
And you hear the sound that you know distinctly is your mother. The sound of metallic horseshoes clattering against tile.
Oh god. Okay, I gotta go. Be quiet, be good. Stay out of my mom's way. She's gonna be mad for a bit.
All the kids not excited. I'm not gonna roleplay a room full of children.
No.
I hope you understand.
Kip is
Just
dictating to
cook
this
off
room
his
full of
brain.
children. They all look up to him somewhat because he brings them sweets.
And you get brought out into the common room of the vineyard. And you see where Nikolaus is laid back, and he's like wearing like casual silks and like has a vest that's a little bit undone. Your mother is like in very, very fine, like black silk pants, belt with a gold buckle, wearing a like a frilly white shirt and a black vest over it.
Mm-hmm.
She has an earring in one of her ears that is just straight up a sending stone. Covered in jewelry and bangles. And she'll just walk out into the space. And like Nikolaus from across the room mouths to you, "I'm sorry."
I'd like to perform nonchalance at disadvantage.
Yeah, go ahead, give me a performance check.
Great.
Credits.
God damn it.
That's still a 20.
Still a 20. So you try to be as blasé and nonchalant as you can be in front of like if Nikolaus is like the like kind of like peddlery kind of salesman, your mom is like fully entrepreneurial and is like the queen of the estate.
Mm-hmm.
And
So,
like full like 30 like 40s pantsuit business mom is what you're dealing with.
All right, yeah.
We
so
love her.
We
Kip
love
just
her.
waltzes in, casual as anything, and goes, "Ah, Mama, you look as elegant as ever today."
So we're starting with flattery this time.
Oh yes, oodles of it if you'd like more.
Sit. You see,
Yep,
she'll
sure
walk
thing.
over.
Sits immediately.
All of you are sitting awkwardly in the common room as they
Heron
sit
waves at
down.
her and just says, "Hi, Auntie."
And you know, she'll smile at you and say, "Hello, darling. Are you doing
How are you?
well?"
I'm doing so well. How are you? I've missed you.
I am doing fantastic. I have a sale in the works with a noble in the great city of Artifice on Gaius who wants to buy 50 crates of our finest proof. We love, you know, sometimes they just eat out of your hand. Anyways,
I'm
Kip.
so happy for you.
Oh yes, and here I was hoping I'd be forgotten.
You called this meeting. Are you trying to waste my time? It is valuable. I
No,
am
of
wasting
course
gold by the minute here.
Okay, all right. If you'd like to get straight to the point, I'll get straight to the point. We need the entire family to uproot and ditch town.
You see, she looks over to Nicholas and says, "He's never going to make it in comedy."
He is serious.
No, Mama, that wasn't a joke. I'm not explaining well. I brought the Oracle and some of my friends here today to help explain the current situation in the city and why it's not safe to stay here anymore and why it wouldn't be profitable to stay here long term.
She will turn, acknowledge Lysandra, and say, "This is too elaborate for it to be one of your ruses." Okay. And you see, she will tap the sending stone on her ear and say, "Just give me an hour," and she'll pull the sending stone off and like rest it on the table next to her. And she just removes her
Serious.
Bluetooth and puts it down.
Yeah, it's like the Bluetooth is now on the table.
The Bluetooth is now on the table.
You've made her leave a business call. Be prepared for
Be
the
prepared.
consequences.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, Kipariso.
I love it when you say my full name like that. Hey,
That's
Lysandra.
not your full name.
Mm,
I can
know.
do beginning, middle, end.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can. I usually ask people to call me Kip now, though, because it's. Anyway, that's besides the point. The point being, the Empress is gonna, Lysandra, she's gonna die or something. I don't actually know all the details yet myself.
Lysandra takes a deep sigh and then goes into like her business like mindset when she's talking to Leora and sits up straighter and then kind of puts like her claws, knit them together and put them like in like the midsection of her abdomen, like as if you were gonna put it on a knee, but she lacks knees, so it's just in the middle of her abdomen as she's sitting awkwardly in her coiled position, and goes, "When it was a month ago, right? Out of character.
Yeah.
About
a month ago, yeah.
About a month ago, I was gifted with a prophecy, a prophetic dream of the Empire coming to an end in about 10 years' time. And the Empress is aware of this. She has been warned of the tribulations that she will come across. That she has been warned of fires and a calamitous end to the inner city and the outer cities. And at first, we both hand waved it off as like, prophecies, we can change them if we were warned in advance and everything. And in the past few weeks, every single reading I have done for the public has turned people away from the Empire, telling them to go seek better fortunes outside of the land, to warn them that in a couple of months or weeks or years that their business protocols will crash, their economics will fall apart, the economy will fall apart is more of the correct terminology. And when I did a reading on Kipareso, it pointed a similar ruinous end that would lead us to vacate the premise, and he thought that it would be wise to warn you all that if he was prophesized that ruin would come to him and he would have to leave the island, that it would also affect you all.
He shall nod. The Kausopoulos lineage has been around since the ruin times, and it is seen and recorded multiple times in our history that magic and structure created by the Vir is fickle and temporary. And so we always know eventually we're going to have to go somewhere else, or readapt, or change plans, change names. We just didn't think it was going to be so soon. But okay.
Is that a yes?
And you see, she starts like crunching numbers in her head, and she's like, with all the gold that we'll be able to make on this sale, will it be possible to establish another vineyard, or do we have to change the family business like we did 6 generations ago?
Oh, I brought a little to help with that. I'm sure you heard that Empress sent us on an errand recently, and I got paid a bit from that. So Kit pulls out like a small coin pouch with probably a few hundred gold in it that was left over from their shopping trip, and
Oh, yeah.
sort of passes it over along with the letter of favor from a noble.
Ooh! Give me persuasion with advantage.
That's a 25.
You see, she'll hold the pouch of coin.
No,
And
it's not a 25. It's a natural 20.
it's a because you
Ah, hell yeah.
It is a
Yeah.
31.
it's a 31.
Awesome.
God.
Okay, and the fucking mirror dice came in clutch.
Hell yeah. So yeah, Kip will go, Mama, that is a letter of favor from a noble. He owes me. So if you ask him in my name to help the family, he will.
You see, she'll look, and her smile grows substantially, because you have done her favorite thing, which is save her money.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, she'll look and she'll go, "Oh, we don't have to charter a ship. We don't have to expedite the arrival of a ship. And you see she's just silently hyper focused on doing all of the math in her head and running the calculations and being like, okay. If it needs to happen, and there is not a way around it. Okay.
Okay.
We will leave.
Okay. All right. That's good. That's good.
Kip,
Mm-hmm.
and you see your mom kind of swallows her pride a little bit. Thank you.
For helping? That's what family does, right?
Yes. Should I still not be grateful?
I suppose that's fair.
All right. We will work on getting everything packed up. Oh, I am so lucky I confirmed that sale when I did. That's going to... That's the only way. Okay. Okay. She will stand up.
Oh, there's actually one more thing, Mama.
Go
He
on.
keeps talking to her about this because she's ostensibly the actual head of the family.
Yeah. Like, this is not a matriarchal family. She is the matriarch.
Mhm. So you remember Eudorus, right?
I'm familiar. Very, very sweet. They haven't come around
Yeah.
in a while. I was so upset that they did not come to dinner last month.
Yeah, that was complicated. So Eudorus was kidnapped a while back. I should have mentioned that to you earlier. I am now realizing.
How
But it's fine.
long?
I know where she is. A while.
What? Define a while, Kip.
A few weeks. It's fine. I know where she's at, and we're gonna go get him. But that's not what I wanted to say. What I wanted to say was, I spoke with the Demetrios family, and they have given me their blessing to ask for Eudorus's hand.
Aww.
Shut up. I would also ask for yours.
You see, she'll look at you a little quizzically and goes, You don't normally have to.
I know, but I thought you'd like to know, and I thought I should also get permission at the same time.
You see, she looks at you kind of sadly and will come over and sit next to you on, like, your sofa.
Oh yeah, Kip's isolated because they're in the hot seat.
Yeah. And she will, like, cup her hands and put them on her lap and look at you and go, Kip, were we really so hard on you that you thought you had to ask us if you could marry?
No, of course not. I just, you're always very concerned about connections with the family and business opportunities and all of that. And I thought maybe this would be beneficial in some ways, but also I wasn't
I'm
sure.
concerned about those things because I want all of my children. And you know how many I have. You know how many siblings you have. I want all of my children, every single one of them, to be successful, to have a safety net. I'm concerned about your future because I want you to have a good one.
I know, Mama. And I'm trying to make it better. I know you didn't always approve of my wandering barding, but I'm gonna go save Eudorus and possibly the Empire.
It's because while you were a wandering bard, you spent more of your time enjoying the privileges that being a wanderer affords you than actually putting more effort into your work.
I didn't realize you paid that much attention to my work.
Kip, the bardic arts run in the family. We're satyrs, Kip.
I know, but you've always drilled into all of us that it's very important to
Have a
focus.
backup plan, sure, but just want to make sure that you are taking care of yourself.
I'm fine, Mama.
You see, at this point, her face becomes very serious, and she goes, Kip, you insulted the Empress to her face. And she
okay,
had
yeah.
no reason to bring you back.
Not really. No.
There are some things that a silver tongue cannot talk you out of.
I don't think business acumen could have gotten me out of that one either.
But learning when to judge a situation would. Look, I don't want this to turn into the thing where I tell you every minute possible thing that you could be doing better. Because I have that endless list of things I could be doing better. Every person has that list of things they could be doing better. But I want you to be able to survive, Kip.
I want the same for the family.
And that's why we're leaving.
That's why I asked.
And she will unclasp her hands and take you into a hug.
Oh.
Okay.
I feel like that's rare. Kip probably
Doesn't
like
know how
she
to
does-
react.
She doesn't give hugs very often, so Kip's probably just like, yeah, kind of just being hugged.
And you sit like that for a bit. Before eventually she lets go. Well, we have to work on packing up the insanely massive house that we have.
Yep.
And
We
then-
can help for a little bit.
Yeah, you know what Papa always
I
says, many
mean,
hands make light work.
you did bring a lot of extra hands. I would appreciate it.
Yeah, I do.
Point me in
Also,
the direction
any
and
extra
put me
gold
forward.
Heron has is going straight into like
she's
mom's pocket.
she's making a big business deal. They're gonna be fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Tara will just kind of go, point me in a direction and put me to work.
And then you see, she goes, I'm going to have Nikolaus do that. Actually, Kip, could you come with me to my office very quickly?
Yep.
You're in trouble.
Shut up.
And you walk to your mother's office. And she will turn to you and say, "Okay, I know we were just talking about the business acumen thing, and then okay, I
Kip
have
is fully preparing to be yelled at.
I have a very, very important task for you."
But, like, as punishment?
I have a very important task for you.
Okay. I can't say. Just tell me.
You
what-
see, she sits behind the desk, opens a drawer, looks through like a couple of stacks of papers, and eventually finds one, a specific piece of paper, and hands it over to you. And she says, "I need help deciding." And you see a list of 4 names.
You needing help making a decision? That's uncommon.
And you see the names read Harmonia, Andromeda, Tisiphone, Melia.
What's this?
You see she smiles and says, "Oh, come on, Kip, it's not that hard."
Wait,
Yeah?
Mama,
Yes.
you didn't.
No, we did. A lot.
Mama. No, not another one. Mama. You're so busy.
Hey, you know, sometimes you got to make the most out of a 15-minute break.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant you're too busy for an infant right now. My goodness. Okay. Well,
It has never stopped me before,
I know.
and it has not stopped me since.
Kip hands back the paper. I like Harmonia. That one's sweet.
Thank you.
Hopefully it'll bring harmony to the family in the future to have a child named Harmonia.
That was you know us too well.
Mama, really? Okay. Another sibling. And you're sure it's a girl going by these names?
Look, honestly, Kip, I don't even remember what you were born as. Like, I actually do not consciously remember.
Oh, no, that's perfect. Never remember. I want it to be a mystery when it goes down in the annals of
Listen,
history.
okay, shush, but also... Girl,
no,
so,
it's fine.
so...
Baba gets me mixed up with my brothers all the time.
So, girl, but with a bold question mark next to it, is what we're at so far.
Right. like Limonia.
Yeah, like Limonia.
Oh, great. Okay. All right. Was that all you needed from me? Help picking a name for a new little sibling?
Not only that.
Uh-huh.
And you see she pulls out another drawer. And opens up an envelope. And hands it to you. And she says, "Have this in your back pocket. Don't rely on it until you need it.
Mm-hmm. And what is it?
This is your share of the vineyard
My
and everything that it's worth. Especially now that we're going to be selling the building.
this is my inheritance?
Well,
You're just handing this to me?
you're going to be going away for a long time. And I've already seen you die. So I'm gonna play it safe and
weren't
give it
there,
to you
right?
now. No,
You-
I
Okay, good.
I wasn't there. I didn't see you. I heard
Good.
point it.
No, I specifically didn't want anyone from the family involved.
Point it. You can only collect this once. So
Mhm.
don't rely on it unless you absolutely have to.
Thank you. I'm not sure when I may need to use this, but I'll keep it safe. I just got a new bag actually. It can hold so much stuff in it.
If you needed a bag of holding, you could have just asked me.
Okay, well, I wasn't sure if you were going to be absolutely enraged when I got back.
That's
because,
you know what, that's fair.
Yeah, I
I'll-
kind of did a lot of stuff that would have made you mad, so I wasn't sure
I-
what kind of mood you would be in.
I know. And I'll tell you. Although this was terrible, and I never want this to happen to you again,
Mm-hmm.
everything I was angry with you about went away after I heard what happened at the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Because
that-
sometimes it's just not worth harboring that.
I wasn't sure if you would. I didn't know if you would take her side or not, because you
Oh, honey.
decently into the church.
I'm in a very disconnected and willfully unobservant way. I was. But God or not, nothing will make me respect the bitch that killed my child.
Well, I'm still kicking, so. Oh, wait. Mama, I've never heard you swear before.
And you see, she sort of like record scratches, and she goes, "I'm allowed this one.
Oh, I'll
This
have to tell
one's
Mama.
very allowed."
No, that's fair. I called her worse to her face.
Okay. I don't know where you're going, but stay safe.
I'll do my best.
You'd better. I've seen your best, and I know when you're not giving it.
Okay. All right. I will do my best so long as me being safe does not preclude the possibility of Eudoris being safe.
You see, she squints and goes, "Oh. Okay."
What? Don't look at me like that.
Get them back.
Gross. No, Ma. No. Fine. I'm going. Don't you get sappy. It's weird when you do.
I never see you. When the
It's been literal years. I don't want to see you cry. I saw you cry one tear one time at one of the weddings that was happening. I forget whose.
there's so many. I have so many kids.
I think it might have been Marios's.
I think so.
Nah. It might have been Nicoletta. Anyway. Okay, I'm leaving now. Bye-bye.
Bye, Kip.
Love you.
I love you too.
And as soon as Kip closes the door, big sigh of relief.
I don't know what you're sighing about. Your mom is not scary.
Fuck, when did you get there?
I listen in on all the conversations.
That is so creepy.
Was
Okay.
the youngest
No.
sibling. You know the drill.
All right, we are about to wrap up. This session has been going on for 6.5 hours.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
You
that's
get
Let's
that's
go.
half of the longest session I've ever run.
It's okay.
I'm so EB.
Let's wrap it up.
Okay.
Saucy on my DM, yeah.
We can do that at the start of next session. I'm sorry we didn't get to it tonight.
No, that's fine. I was specifically asked to ask you.
Yes, I would love to see that. It will have to wait till next session.
Yeah.
I am full of EB.
So, one last cliffhanger.
No.
At the very end of the full rest, in the morning of the 8th day, despite staying with Lysandra, Heron, when you wake up that morning, at the foot of your bed is a folded envelope that is a summons to the Cathedral of the Sustaining Mother for your sustainment ceremony. And that is where we will end session 17 of Empire Flood, Red Tide at Morning. Please join us next week, in fact, funnily enough, for episode 18 of the Empire of Blood, Get Out, Part 1.
Or
Heron has a
run.
stomachache.
And stopping the recording.